Um. What happened? Ryan Stuff, Cool Bird, BP, Dr. Mono, where's the first? I'm a little confuzzled. Did it lose its connection to Twitch? Oh, it says connecting Twitch. Uh-oh, that's probably not good. Ryan Stuff Zep. 1 second. Let me just, poof. Boop. Okay. And let's see, menu. Alright. Looks like... Hang on. I got... Why is this over on the main monitor? This seems to be... Okay, working! Huzzah! Let me just do a little something here. Node graph. Interactions. Just gotta find it. Derp, derp, derp.
I spill my
Anvil,
drink.
hydrate, macro. Here it goes. This is for you, Cool Bird, because you earned it. Ha ha ha! Wah 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 wah! Better. Pie. And now I may hydrate. Mmm.
These will never get boring.
Ooh, and I get a dragon fruit. Hom nom 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 nom. Oh, hey, anvil too. I didn't even see that. Of course, I was distracted trying to troubleshoot why it was. Yep, there it is. Okay, well, okay. Oh, wrong menu. Node graph, interactions. There we go. Okay, getting back to confetti. Getting back to posting the things to the Discords. And there. Doing vampire finally? Oh man, I should. No. Plants. I had plants. I do want to play vampire though. Lost Odyssey. Lost Odyssey might be next. Even though I was, still saying I wanted to do do short games for a little bit. And I don't think Lost Odyssey is going to be a short game. Who knows? Maybe it is. I doubt it. Notes down for the guy in Age of Wonders 4. Was also interested in seeing what the party around it was built. Well, you see, I'm still not sure if I even want to do it that way, where you guys like say that's me, because there's some restrictions in how heroes work in this. It's not going to be like XCOM where everybody can have a character and I just, swap everybody in and out and keep everybody up the same level-ish throughout the entire playthrough. You're limited in how many heroes you have, and that limit is pretty small. Iron Stuff Croc. Should do Stellaris with you. I don't really understand that game. Short games off of babies. I could probably knock out Draken in 2 streams. Not even probably. I have knocked out Draken in 2 streams. Gonna build it like Roland. So, big frontline warrior guy who wins all of the fights and carries the entire game. You never will understand it if you never play it. Also true. It's kind of the same issue that I have with VTOL VR, where I don't understand how the weapons systems work in that game, and so I just don't play it. Maybe not the winning part, but the massive tank. I have looked up, speaking of VTOLVR, I have looked up like online tutorials of how to fly the planes and do the things with the, how to, like, use missiles for air and ground, and how the F-14, well, it's not an F-14, but it is an F-14, but it's not, legally distinct, how its radar jamming systems work, and it's also complicated, and I forget every bit of it. The winning it all part would be up to everyone else in the party. Well, you see, I spread my heroes out. I don't group all my heroes into one team and just have them go forth. Each hero is going to be leading an army of other units. And occasionally, actually at most, you can have 3 armies participating in any given fight. And that's if all 3 of them are like traveling very close to each other when the battle begins. But we'll get to that. So today I had an adventure. I had to go out and do an adult thing for a moment. I had to get my driver's license renewed. And part of that involved doing a little eye testy thing where they say, read the letters on this chart. And I struggled. I think my eyesight is actually at a point where it needs help. What she ended up doing, she was very nice, and since I was struggling so much with the letters, because like P and F were giving me troubles, and for some reason D and E were as well. Switch the sunglasses for reading glasses. Oh no, not glasses. Not what you've had for your whole life. I can't afford them, though. Well, I might be able to. There's no insurance. I'd also have to pay to see the doctor, or have the doctor see me, because, no doctor's gonna give a shit if you don't have money already. So, gonna have to do that, pay for the exam, do the little tests and whatevers, and then figure out what kind of weird, wacky prescription I'm gonna need. Shouldn't be hard, like $600 out of pocket. That's so much, though. Cheaper than a new computer or VR equipment. Yep, that is, well, no. Because even the body trackers were only like $400. No free health in Texas? Nope. Well, actually, I could get on, like, it's either Medicare or Medicaid. I can never remember which is which, but it does exist, and it is only if you are pregnant. That might be a complication, but I'm sure we can come up with something. Are you pregnant? Not yet, but maybe we can find a way. Croc can help. Oh, Croc with 2 Ks. I thought we were talking about somebody else. Me and Dracana with a mini Hatchie win? Literally never. So yeah, I'm gonna have to actually do something about this, because the eye test was eye-opening. It's just how bad it's gotten. I've dealt with it up until now. It's like, okay, so it's a little harder for me to read the tiny labels. I got a magnifying glass and just more brighter lighting in the room. Whatever, it's just, I can work with it, but actually trying to do that little eye test, it should have been easy. But it wasn't. And oh, that lady, she was so nice. Like, after the first time I messed up, she looks at me and says, "You want to try that again?" And so I'm pretty sure that there was both a P and an F on it. And I got them swipped the first time because I was actually just kind of guessing. And finally, it was mainly my left eye that was giving me the problems too. Right eye was not great, but I got through it. Surprised we have friendly DMV people. Oh, she was nice. She was fun. I liked her. But then she took me over to another chart that was numbers instead of letters, and that was a lot easier to work with. Croc, it's just a small vial, and you can use your left or right, or both, you know, if you gotta. Also, what was really bad was the driver's license photo part. Seeing, she actually had, after she took the picture, she turns the screen around, and I see both the old photo and the new photo, and oh my god, it's so bad. I look so bad. I hate it. Why can't I just be Dirk? Driver's license photos are never good. I can counter that. In fact, BP, this is going to only be for you. I'm going to send you a thing right here, right now on stream that no one else is going to see. And it's going to be good internet TV. Where the heck is that picture? Here we go. So, exclusive face reveal, but only for BP and nobody else. That is my first driver's license photo, and I still, to this day, think it was pretty damn good. Mm-hmm. I actually thought it came out well enough that I went ahead and scanned it and saved a copy of it. I actually used to look pretty good. What happened? Why time? Why do this? Better than any license photo that you've ever had? And there was nothing fancy about it. It's just, you know, you stand in front of the thing, they take the picture. They don't bother trying to light it beyond just a simple flash in your face. Father Time never takes no for an answer and takes no prisoners. Yeah, the other thing that sucked was just the drive up to it. It was in the same direction that I used to go to get to the Lockheed F-35 plant that I worked at. It's just not quite as far. It's about a 20-minute drive. Very close. Not bad at all. Fine. I've made the trip plenty of times. No big deal. It took me over 40 minutes to get there because of traffic. And this was like middle of the day, about like 3 o'clock. This wasn't even rush hour. There were times where we just came to a complete stop on the freeway. I'm glad I don't have to go back that way. Also, as much as I would have liked to keep working at Lockheed, kind of glad I'm not going there anymore, because that's the way it is every day. Blech. Makes me think of Denver, where you park on the interstate for hours. Why even have a car at that point? Just walk. Durgy! Durg? Durg? Where? Where Durg? Where? Where's Durg? 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 Rar stuff, Hayashida. Welcome in. Welcome into the lair. Durg? Durg? Trying to press through Denver, and that's what traffic was like. They're trying to pass through Denver. This is what I'm talking about. Adora Durg. Aw, thank you. Seru with a 25 stream streak. Avert your eyes, for he is streaking through chat as we speak.
These will never get boring.
Wow, dragon fruit, my favorite. Because of memes. Om nom 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 nom. Aw, and pets. Eee. Thank you for pets. So that was my adventure and excitement for the day, and also that horrible realization that time is taking a stranglehold on me, and it will not let it go. Aww. All caps, Adora Bleh. Adora Bledurg. Ryan stuff, Detective Basil. Just watched the Artemis 2 landing. So did I. I actually watched it on their Twitch channel. I didn't know NASA had a Twitch channel, but they do. And I tuned in just in time to watch the splashdown. Ryan stuff, Zamith. And Rar and stuff officially Hayashida. Or Hayashida. Unfortunately, their channel was followers only chat, but you know, considering they had 240-something thousand viewers, the chat was just blazing by at lightning speed. So it doesn't matter if you say anything, it's gonna be gone in a half second, anyways. Got new headshots for your LinkedIn profile. I haven't logged into LinkedIn in years. Look almost 50. I'm sorry. I understand your pain. Chat is moving so fast, no one will see that I am a dragon. I will go, rar! And before I even get to the A, it's already gone. Aw, big slurps. Bleh. What? What if, Hang on, I need to reference some things here. There we go. Rar. Whoop, whoop, nope, down, down, down. Bloop. Nah. Nah. Boop. Okay. Too close. Little too close. Domino's is here to deliver the capsule. I think it'd be more impressive if they could deliver to the capsule. There's a lot of guests. I know several streamers, they have like a stream deck thing. They push buttons and they have it configured to like change to different cameras. and I kind of want to do that. But Stream Deck has been kind of not really a priority for me, despite how much fun Wilds used to have with his. And Zamith on a 10 stream streak. You know, everybody else was having their 10 stream streak a couple days ago. Right stuff, Marf. Loktar. NASA's chat to infinity and beyond. Pretty sure you've watched all the streams since Met and haven't done a great job at keeping up the streak for some reason. Blame Twitch. Can't believe I've been at it all day. Finally done with the so which one did you go with? Did you go with the purple one or the pink one, or did you just do both? You know, it is possible to like switch materials in VR chat. You can just have a little toggle on your little hand controller. That's actually in VR chat. I can switch to rave mode at will. And it's not that hard to set up, especially with VRC Fury. Sent pics. I shall look. You're actually really good at texture work, Marf. I'm super jealous. Like, thing I have tried to, I guess it's more like my leg stripes, but I've tried to fix my stripes so that the mask for the rim lighting matches the stripe size on the UV, and there are places where hang on. Where is it? Nope, not that one. Where's rotate? Where is it? Why am I leaning forward so much? There. Huh. Well, now I'm curious. So, somewhere on the UV, there's actually a place where the stripe crosses over into the lighter gray, and I'm having a heck of a time separating the stripe from the black and the gray, because the way it kind of fades from stripe to surrounding. Every program has a different button combo for yes. Yes. Also wanted a Dallas Stars tat because of hockey. I actually gave consideration to getting a Yip Yap Yop paw print like tattoo on actual me and also on the avatar. Back when Wilds passed and we were tossing around ideas for tattoos. I think Linoff actually did get one. But I wouldn't know where. Like, where is even appropriate, or like is there a appropriate, or I guess there are plenty of inappropriate places for that, but on the avatar, yes. Nice touch. On the person, not your place to say. Not going to take full credit. Did get a ton of help from Grok. Did have to Photoshop the hell out of some of the assets churned out. I'm not surprised. But you've been getting a lot of use out of those AI generator things. Remember the struggles you had when you showed the videos? Yep. I still love the video of the doctor rolling his eyes. More forgive me. Forgive me. Spelling optional. No regrets. That will haunt her life. You better keep that video forever. Or, people that get tattoos of, like, you know, Japanese or Chinese letters without actually knowing the language. And so it says things like, dumb foreigner. Yeah, stupid foreigner. Or, insert General Tao's chicken here. What if Yip Yap Yop is actually some really incredibly rude thing to say in Coyote? When do you think GameStop went downhill? Probably about the time they took the name GameStop. Because you remember Funko Land, right? That was pre-GameStop. And that place was cool and fun and awesome. Then GameStop came along, and that's when it really started going corporate. Somebody had the kana for dryer on him and thinks it's amazing. Maybe it just looks neat. Oh, that's such a cool symbol. Look at the marks and the lines. They go in directions. At EB Games, There was an electronics boutique in the mall. And I distinctly remember that's where I bought Mega Man X. In fact, they even had it on the shelves before its official release date. Funko Land had that commercial you never forget. The teenager breaks into the sports stadium, hooks up his console to the Jumbotron, and yeah, the security guard stops him and says, "Where do you think you are? Funko Land?" Remember EB Games in a Mall of America there in December 2004? Yeah, I remember that commercial too. In fact, anytime I think of Funko Land, just like the word, I want to pronounce it the same way that the guard did. Mods? Funko Land was a Minnesota company and created Game Informer. Thank you. See, Game Informer is cool. In fact, I actually have a subscription to them. Watch my hot, sexy stream. We got glasses on. We have no pants. It's the way we roll. We get the camera right up in our snoots, and we lick the screen because that's what we do around here, apparently. It involves cooking a great roast chicken. First time you've ever laid down the band hammer. I have the power! Usually Saribot's on top of these things, but not this time. Not that guy. One of these days, we'll rent a movie theater room, we'll hook up like Mario Kart and play with people.
So why did they change the name to GameStop?
And with the direction theaters are going, I imagine you could probably get it for pretty cheap right now. Yeah, the game stops here. That was their slogan, wasn't it? Was it? I'm trying to remember. There used to be Barnes and Nobles, and then the game store next door, Software Etc. That's what it was called. And then I guess they got bought out or something, and it became GameStop. But that used to be my favorite game store to go to. They had it was a big store, big selection, right next to Barnes & Nobles in case you want to look in some books. Remember Babbage's? Actually, no, there wasn't one. Or at least, I never went to one near here. Thinking the buck stops here. I mean, it's such an obvious go-to for the slogan. They probably used it at some point. Just looked that up, and all you got were results. All you got were results for GameStop. You guys still have Suncoast or Sam Goody in Texas? I actually don't know. There used to be one in the mall, but that mall is just straight up gone now. So I don't know if they relocated. And I don't believe I've ever seen a Sam Goody. Sam Goody, Texas. Apparently there is one. Okay, well, they do still exist apparently. Nice. Babbage's was a software retailer that operated storefronts in closed-air shopping malls. Opened its first store in North Park Center in Dallas. Oh, Memorial Day in 1983. And by 94, it operated 320 stores in 40 states, Puerto Rico, and Canada. But by 96, it fell on hard times. Barnes & Noble chairman Leonard Reggio bought the company. Saw there was a Sam Goody made into an FYE. And then there was the post-mortar video. Well, apparently Sam Goody does still exist in some capacity, but it could just be that somebody bought like the naming rights to the company, or they bought the name of the company so that they could use it for themselves. Kind of like how Atari, as it is, well, I don't know, is even Atari still around? Anyway, the classic Atari from the 80s, dead, gone, defunct. There was another company that bought the name so that they could call themselves Atari, but they had actually no connection to the old company. Hometown had a big store called Media Play. Love that store. Bought a VHS copy of Project ACO? AKO? Is it about boxing? It's probably not about boxing. Oh, Ico. I don't think I've ever seen it, but I've heard of it. If your notes are correct, the Sam Goody stores that are left are like the last Blockbuster. They're separate from the company that folded, but carry the name. They still carry on the torch. And you know what? I respect that. I think it'd be kind of neat to go to the last Blockbuster. Oh, it is Aiko? Probably shouldn't have spelled it in Japanese. Aiko. You have a Sears in your basement? The catalog doesn't count. So many stores have been closing lately, I don't even know if we still have that Sears in the mall. Aco, Biko, Seiko, and Seiko. Hey, I struggle to come up with names for characters too sometimes. I promise I'll return the Sears catalog someday. You just need the JCPenney catalog to hold you over. Used to work at Sears in the mall here for almost 2 years. And years later, when they demolished it, it hurt because I actually missed working there. Oh. You know, I've never heard anyone say that they actually like working at like a mall store kind of place. Especially not like a Sears or a JCPenney's or a Macy's. Dillard's? One of my first jobs, I was working at Target, and I don't go to that store very often, but when I do go back in there, the place still smells like it did when I was working there, and it just kind of awakens memories. And I think, you know, it wasn't that bad. Even though I was working there over the holidays, so I got to be there on Black Friday, back when that meant something. Actually, through Postmortem that you heard Service Merchandise, Comp USA, and even Hollywood Video. It's a parody of an anime at the time, but it's a great standalone movie on its own. You thrilled to do a watch party someday? Okay. Miss K's merchandise. What about K Mart? Grind stuff for Kayla. Haven't seen you in here in a while. And thanks for the sub. 16 months. I guess you've just been keeping it going. Well, no, because it doesn't say in a row. Welcome back anyways. Glad to have you back. Pre-Black Tuesday sale. You know, the whole Black Friday thing, it's kind of become meaningless. It's changed from its original meaning of being when the busiest shopping day, so it brings all of their budgets or whatever, their money, their books up back into the black. But nowadays it's like Black Friday just means sales. Replaced the Target cafes, the ones they had. One nearest replaced it with a Starbucks. Barf. Yeah, we actually had a little Target cafe that is now a Starbucks. Target is jerks anyways. Don't miss working Black Fridays or the day after Christmas. Yeah, Black Friday is, it's busy and hectic. It's absolute chaos and mayhem. When I was working at Target, I was actually I was a cart attendant. They'd send me out into the parking lot to collect all the carts. Every once in a while, they'd need some more people on registers, so I got to be a cashier occasionally. And during Black Friday, there was no occasionally about it. You're on register. Remember when there was a Starbucks inside another Starbucks? Dr. Motto, that reminds me of in the last Wing Meet. Was it the last one? Whenever it was. Another Wing Meet world in or VR chat world that Wing Meet goes to. It's sort of like Kaiju Bar, and it's up on top of a roof, and there's little buttons that you can push to make your avatar super gigantic huge, and you'll actually just be like, you know, perfect height to look up over the rooftops where everybody else is hanging out. But then there's a bar, and on the countertop of the bar is the mini bar, which is just a shrunken down version of the bar. And there are other buttons that you can use to shrink yourself down to that size. Should have a picture of it in here somewhere. Yep, okay. Whoosh. So, here is the Kaiju Bar. Here is Eco. He has a borb on his head. He appears to be asleep, but he is not actually asleep. He's just not paying any attention. And then over there is the mini bar, which, another picture, bloop, the mini bar. It has its own little TV. Swoosh. Miss the goofy overacting from the 90s, like the way the guard moves his mouth when he drinks his coffee. Huh? I am confused and what? Oh, Funko Land. The Funko Land commercials were fun. Because I don't think anybody involved was taking them seriously, and that's the way it should be. Miss TGI Fridays on television. I miss when I was young enough to enjoy Saturday morning cartoons, which apparently aren't even a thing anymore, which, that's sad. That is very sad. It's the end of an era. Miss Woolworth Pizza. It tasted like shit. Oh, you sold me. I can't wait to try some. Was it like the pizza at Chuck E. Cheese where, yeah, we'd go there for the pizza and the video games, but we were kids with terrible taste? And it's like, oh, it's pizza. That means it's good, right? Wasn't. Far worse. Ooh. Are we getting to, like, health violation levels? Is this war crimes? Trying to think, what is the worst pizza I've ever had? And apparently, I guess I just don't try. I don't keep track of like the worsts. I only keep track of the bests. So the best pizzas, of course, are homemade or made by a locally owned family business, not a big national chain. No, the worst chicken that I've ever had. That was the Chinese buffet place, which, funnily enough, YouTube's algorithm whatever thing recommended a video from like 10 years ago where a Chinese buffet place got over 100 health violations. And when I saw the thumbnail, it was the exact same logo. But it wasn't mine. It was in a different state. I got food poisoning from them once. Never went back. And then they mysteriously disappeared. The worst without being frozen. Frozen pizza's not that bad. Just talking about Saturday morning cartoons earlier. Figuring, might as well get my money's worth out of my temporary Suno membership. Remix their Brolita theme song with their newest model. It sounded like late 80s, early 90s power metal.
I miss when Pizza Hut was a restaurant and we would use Book It program to get a free personal pan pizza.
Wasn't Pizza Hut also the place that you would go to, like, they had promotions where you could get VHS tapes of the first, like, couple of episodes of the X-Men animated series? Or am I mixing a whole bunch of different memories together? But yeah, Pizza Hut used to be like an actual, you go in and you sit down restaurant. And now have Pizza Hut vintage or classic retro style restaurants. It's a neat thought, but I don't know how successful that could possibly be because, you know, it died for a reason. Speaking of Saturday morning cartoons, recently took a look at a few of those. Two I saw were Alvin and the Chipmunks, Dot and Chippendale Rescue Rangers. I used to watch those. Alright, you want to add to your research pile? Mask. From the 80s. Not the Jim Carrey, not based on the Jim Carrey movie. I used to love that show, and the main title theme is still catchy as hell. Makes you think of Brolita in some kind of Saturday morning cartoon intro, like flying through space, pausing to wink and give the horns. Leaving a glittering trail of things like cute evil cupcakes and donuts. After getting salmonella, can't imagine I'd go back. It was a truly miserable week. I would not wish that on my worst enemy. Maybe wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Sure, it's a Saturday morning cartoons and not Toonami. Oh yeah, from Marv's. I could see that being a thing from the 80s. Got a free personal fan pizza by using your coupon clipped from TMNT2. Maybe it's the other way around. You buy the tape and you get a free pizza. Maybe that's what I was thinking. The toys at Burger King and McDonald's back in the 90s were awesome compared to today. I still have a couple of things from McDonald's Happy Meals that... Actually, no. They weren't from the Happy Meals. There was something else. Dang it. I used to have a bunch of little Happy Meal toys, but they all got garage saled out many years ago. So, back in, I guess, middle school, really, I got one of my former friends who turned into a total asshole. He started teasing me and bullying me because I still had a lot of my old toys from when I was little. And it's like, oh, you're still such a baby. Got your toys. And I'm like, no, I'm big boy. I'm not a baby anymore. So I sold them all in a garage sale. Every stinking one of them. Don't do that, kids. Don't do that. Keep that shit forever. Making stuff up. Is this supposed to be a Dan and Snack stream? I need a better jacket. If I just take these wings, can I just... Nah, dang it. Pizza Hut once had PlayStation demo discs, which you mentioned, that you had to research into. You had a few of those Mask toys. I had a bunch of them. I love that show, and I collected those things. I would wish it on my worst enemies. You would wish platypus venom on people. Not even on your enemies, just on people in general. I understood that reference. Didn't apologize for still liking cartoons when I was a teenager. I'd rather watch Dexter's Lab and Powerpuff Girls than some lame-o, unfunny sitcom. Yes, and not making any judgment calls, BP. You're the one that even told me that duck-billed platypi, specifically the male ones, do have venom. They have little venomous spurs in their hind legs, and it is the absolute most excruciatingly painful but still non-lethal venom in the world. Those animals are weird. Platypuses. Like nature's leftover pieces. Yeah, we just got all these parts still left on the cutting room floor from all these other things that we made. Well, no sense letting it go to waste, right? No, we got some web feet. We got mammal bits. Here's it lays eggs, right? These ducks, quack quack. And sure, how about this little piece of snake? But let's crank it up to 11. And beaver tails. We only use these for one thing. Come on, we can do better than that. Let's give it to something else too. Platypuses are nature's greatest science experiment. Must attend to the child. I'll give you her regards. People didn't think they were real when they were first discovered. Some lord or board member in the UK was so mad about what he thought was a fake, he ripped the body apart with his hands? What, somebody just said, look, I brought you a thing. He's like, ah, this is stupid and fake and gay. Rah, rip it apart. They actually brought a, I would assume dead, platypus and said, here. Age of Wonders or Age of Only Chatting? Ryan stuff, Draco. You know how things go around here. We get distracted easily. That's kind of horrifying that he would do that. Ryan stuff, Dracana. Well, you know, on the topic of Age of Wonders, I guess it's time to get into that. But before we do, I want to tell you a small story. Back when I was in high school, I had a friend who introduced me to a game that was on DOS called Master of Magic. And it is a turn-based 4X strategy game, you know, like Civilization. Ryan stuff for Kayla, officially now. And it's like, you know, Civilization, but with magic. And the magic system was kind of heavily inspired by Magic the Gathering. You know, 5 colors: life, death, sorcery, nature, and chaos. And you would pick, whenever you created your wizardy character, you would pick, okay, I'll take, you know, X number of books of this color of magic and this color and you know, these perks. What if I just showed it off? I would have to. Can OBS capture DOSBox? Well, it would have to, because we did Ultima 6 that one time. No, we did Ultima 6 on a different program than DOSBox. Anyway, Master of Magic. It was one of my favorite games back then. I loved the heck out of it. In fact, if you've ever heard of the game's Master of Orion, it was made by the same people. It was just a fantasy-themed version of it. And I adored that game muchly. And over the many years that have followed, I have sought out something like it. But, you know, modern. Better. Because it looks old and clunky and crunchy, yes, and bad pixels. Wow. Dirk fruit. The closest that ever got better that I could say was as good, maybe, was Age of Wonders 2. Specifically Shadow Magic, which apparently was like a standalone expansion-y thing. But I still had complaints and gripes about it. Then Age of Wonders 3 came out, and I thought, okay, they've probably learned their lessons. This is going to be the greatest one of all time. It definitely wasn't, and I hated it. But the 4th one stayed up, my boy. Age of Wonders 4 is actually really good. I like it muchly. It is what I wanted out of this kind of game. And so, with that, without any further ado, whoosh. Whoosh. Okay. I guess the biggest complaint that I have about this game is it is expensive as hell. It is, it's full.
Wait. One more story.
One more story. Well, in addition to the base game, one of my friends, the friend who introduced me to that also had several other like save editor type programs for it. And someone had used one of those to create like a totally custom scenario that played like a completely different type of, well, a somewhat different type of game where you actually had like a party of heroes and you're going around to the different towns and defeating the evil wizards instead of being a wizard yourself. And that was kind of neat, but it was also really hard. That's the Paradox method of making games, and DLC did the same thing to your favorite of theirs, Stellaris. Yes, I think Stellaris is even more egregious about it. Actually, I know it is. Game? We've been on the screen for a while. Did I ever play Wing Commander? I did. My dad had it on his computer. He wouldn't let me play it much, but I did play it a little bit. The thing has stopped spinning. And... Huh. Oh, wait. We might be doing something now. Okay, finally. Stellaris on its own with everything at its list price is over $300. Burb.
A power older than time has returned. Free from their imprisonment, ancient wizard kings come, seeking lost magics and new realms to conquer, turning all whom they encounter, by choice or by
Poggers. Not poggers.
Through strife, champions arise. New unities are founded. And powerful arcane knowledge unlocked. As gods and mortals clash, the forces unleashed will shape a new age of wonders.
Title drop. Plays a Durg. Plays an Eldritch Lord. One of those two things is more likely than the other. So prior to this, I actually went through and I deleted all of my pre-made, my custom-made army faction peoples. So it's almost like we're starting fresh. Because I did want to show the faction creation process. And we'll be doing it a couple of times, probably. So we're going to go...
Choose your destination.
So we have story realms, where these are actually like parts of a campaign, and I have gotten part of the way through it. And then there are other ones from the different DLCs. There are many of them. Or if you want, you can just like make a custom map to do things. Yep, delete my Pantheon. Because I figure we're going to be getting them back. So we're going to go back over to completed. And let's see. We'll skip Initiation Realm because that's the actual tutorial and has nothing to do with the story. Not happening. Ever. Only ever play custom realms. I've actually been wanting to complete the story in this, but I keep getting distracted, and some of these can take a little while to get through. So we're going to begin with the rise of the Gaudier. As an ascended champion, build up a new home for your wandering tribe in the mythical Valley of Wonders. It will be an age in the Valley of Wonders. Look at that shiny thing over there. You mean the thing that's above me? It's a glowy rune thing? Bat, 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 bat.
Did you ever play a game called Lemmings?
I did, but not for very long. I first saw that in Nintendo Power of all places, and I thought, oh, this looks kind of neat. There's all these different types of lemmings, and use it to solve problems, and then I never actually rented it, and I only played it many, many years later on emulator. And I was like, this is interesting, but I'll have to do something else now. Anyway, where were we? Valley of Wonders on Athla. You can mouse over this stuff like, what's an ascended champion?
That's when you throw annoying kids into traffic, right?
No, that is a crime. Ascended champions are mortals who join the pantheon of Gaudier at Magehaven through their mastery of the arcane arts. They bear resemblance to their mortal origins and have close connections with and understanding of the people they rule. And you can look over, hey, what's a pantheon on Gaudier? Oh, what's the Magehaven? What's the Astral Sea? What's the Worlds Within? What's dragons? So, if you're ever curious about the lore in this, there you can go down a very deep rabbit hole. Prepare yourself for a clash with the returning wizard kings of old, and rise in power to claim a great destiny. After these messages, you'll be right back.
Starting.
Not if you don't get caught. It's gonna be real hard to not get caught doing that, though. So everybody get up, stretch your legs, go use the bathroom, and when we come back, we're going to make a faction. But likely the only time we'll be playing it is for this one particular story mission, and then after that, we'll be creating our real faction that we continue with the rest of the story. For reasons. Bom 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 bom. Whoosh. Whoosh. Look what I had waiting for me when we came back. Hum nom 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 nom. BP mentioning that thing reminds me of, anybody here ever play Saints Row 2 or 3? Actually, was it in 2? Yeah, whatever. I know it was in 3. There was a mini game called Insurance Fraud, and the objective was to ragdoll yourself in front of other into oncoming traffic. And sometimes the cars would hit you and send you flying, and if you could just keep hitting other cars, build up these long chains of a lot of insurance fraud. Those games were weird. Anyway, faction. There we go. Oh. As a mortal champion, build up, we read this already. Realm traits. Crystalline abundance. Mana crystals grow more easily in this realm, making them unusually abundant. Mana resource nodes and pickups are abundant, mutually exclusive with ruined nodes, barren and fractured. Uninhabitable underground. This realm has unusually small, unwelcoming caverns. The underground is smaller. Each empire starts above ground, regardless of adaptation traits. And finally, ancient ruins. There are ruins of the ancient elven court to be found in this realm. They can be rebuilt to found new cities. And we'll just...
Your journey starts here.
So look at all these factions, all of these factions. Oh, we can't pick these guys. Why not? Well, let's go over here, custom, create.
What is your people's form?
So faction creation in this is very in-depth, very flexible. We can be humans, we can be elfies, we can be Banui people, we can be humans with funky ears, which I guess would also be elven. We can be zomblebees, monkeys, ogrekin, which actually make me think of like Oni. Bugs with boobs for some reason. Sirens, whom I think are actually from Age of Wonders 3, but I don't really know what their like distinction story is because I didn't pay attention to that game. We can be goats, we got wolves, we got burbs, we got lizards, but they're plantigrade. Aww. We got orcs, dwarfs, halflings, goblins, kitties, rats. Putting the cats next to the rats though seems kind of dangerous. They should probably separate them a bit. Maybe put the wolf people between them. We got frogs and we got Hans Moleman. And each race has a set of traits that defines them. But if you want, you can just say, I don't like these. Give me something different. Like, athletics. What if we get rid of that and take cold-blooded? Doesn't make sense for cats to be cold-blooded, though. But you can take any form you like, any form you like, and just pick what traits you want them to have.
Don't.
Hans Moleman presents Dirk getting hit by Snowball. Doink. Oh. But it was Donut instead of Snowball. Alas. Rare stuff Kentucky Crab Doubler. So for this first group, we are going to go with kitty people because I like the cats. And I'm not going to change any of their stuff. So we have desert adaptation. Cats do like sandboxes, yes. They gain sand walk, which moving through sand costs 5 movement points instead of 6. That's it. Able to build farms on sand terrain. They start in a desert, and they unlock the earth-shaped sand spell, which lets you turn terrain into sand. They have elusive, gain 5 defense and resistance against retaliation and opportunity attacks, which we'll get to that. Quick reflexes, 25% harder to hit by ranged attacks. And speedy feats, gain 5 combat speed. So, what's that? It represents how far a unit can move in a turn in combat.
What is their origin culture?
This is what's going to determine like what kind of units they can make, what their buildings are like, among other things. And I actually kind of have a plan for the direction the cats are going to go. But we've got feudal, and each one also can have like completely different mechanics. So you have feudal, a hierarchical society where nobles reign over their subject. They feel exceptionally cheap to maintain armies and specialize in use of cavalry. Low unit upkeep, powerful cavalry units. And then over here we have a monarchy. Your people are loyal to the absolute rule of their monarch, gaining power from the presence of their ruler. The ruler gains monarch's dominion. Units gain for the monarch, for the horde. Cavalry. As per usual, when you end up making characters for stuff like this, I end up looking into hockey for names, and you got weird ones. You got the Red Wings. The timing is uncanny. Sent your new Brolita song to Ratson earlier. Not long after he mentioned that, he texted me back about it. Oh, okay. Oh, Marv, I don't know if you were here for it. Let's back out to the race selection menu. And, where are they? Where are they? We got orcs. You can be orcs or Banuis. Banuis are new.
What is their origin culture?
Try weirder. A name of Uvis. Uvis. Orcs! Well, instead of reading about every single one of these, which I would absolutely do to you people, we're just going to go with high. They're going to be high cats. Which, a highly developed society whose members strive for harmony. When threatened, however, they wield their guiding light as a weapon. Has the highest city stability and knowledge income. Units are strengthened with awakened, revealing their hidden potential, their secret hidden powers. We have ourselves a Clouder and alignment agenda. Alright, what's the agenda? The high culture has an alignment agenda which grants bonuses for the following alignment levels. If you're at pure good, you have plus 25 city stability in all cities. If you are at neutral, then plus 10 food and plus 10 production per city stability level above neutral. And if you are evil, units in combat start in an awakened state.
What defines their society?
So we've got different traits to kind of further specialize what you want your peoples to be. We could do devotees of good. Cities gain 10 gold and your empire gains plus 5 Imperium per level of good alignment. Plus 10, you start with just plus 10 goodliness. And units gain plus 10 experience per turn while you are at the maximum good alignment. It's good for leveling up your dudes. We also have Chosen Uniters, gain 30% income from vassals, plus 10 goodly alignment. Units recruited through the Rally of Lieges, which I rarely ever use, get plus 1 rank upon recruitment and plus 1 Whispering Stone. Look, you devotees of good. You're making me a character, whatever evil classes they have. Well, we're actually making our entire faction. So we're going to do devotees of good, and what is adept settlers? Founding cities cost less Imperium, and they start with one new start with 1 population, or plus 1 population. What's expanded governance? Increase the city cap by plus 1, so we can have more cities. Fabled Hunters, plus 75 resources from clearing Infestation, Ancient Wonders, and Resource Nodes. Regenerates an additional 5 hit points per turn. You know, I kind of like that a lot, but could do that. Experienced Seafarers seems wrong for cats. Of good. Oh, zug. Yep. The kitties are good and pure and innocent. What if great builders? Cities gain plus 2 gold per quarry? No, not what I was thinking. Perfectionist artisans. City structures cost 100% more production, but grant plus 1 stability and plus 5 gold in addition to their normal effects. Also, racial tier 3 units. I'm guessing they had to phrase it that way so that it would, so that it would be an underlinable or a mouseable link. It just sounds weird. We got reclaimers. Gain binding essence fragments. So, if you've never played this before and you're just like looking through all of this, it's a massive learning curve. I don't think the game really explains itself well, but at the same time, it probably isn't counting on you just making your own faction whenever you start. So I've made multiple factions, and then as I learned more about the game, I realized, oh, I screwed up. I shouldn't have done that. And I'm thinking we'll just go with Adept Settlers.
Choose your first tome of magic.
And now we pick a tome of magic. Actually, I'm maining one in the Conquest of Azeroth server. Hell Knight? Oh yeah, that's right. You play on that what was it, Ascension? Or yeah, Ascension private server. So there are a few tomes of magic. Each tome basically has like a set of 6 spells that are around like a specific idea. We'll probably be going with the Tome of Faith because it has healing, and healing is good. Then over here we got Zeal. Rile up your fanatic population for a common goal. Use units with Zeal, which attacks do some spirit damage and plus 10 bonus against condemned units. What's a condemned? It's a status effect. Oh, it's 5 spells, but yeah, okay, sometimes 6, sometimes 5. Tomes also have like a little... They might have a little building that they give you as well. And each one gives you... what is this? I think... one of these is... like spell casting per turn, which we'll get into more later, and I forget what the other one is. We got Tome of Cryomancy for icy spells. Tome of the Tentacle for oh my. Tome of Necromancy for BP. Tome of Warding, which we're getting, these are blue spells. And this is, what do we got here? We got Magic Wards. It gives you protection from different types of damage types. And target friendly unit with targets friendly unit and another within 3 hexes to gain static shield, which attackers have a base 60% chance of just becoming stunned when they hit you. Ascension, and her name is Heck. You should obviously take the Tome of Necromancy. Why am I not surprised that BP would suggest that? Tome of Evocation for, lightning. And then here we have the Chaos spells for the Horde, which actually just is around making like your units small but numerous. And it actually does make them small. Spawnkin makes the target race smaller and more numerous, granting them increased number of units in a formation, plus 20% damage from non-hero units, 10% evasion for hero units, incompatible with super growth. It's the WAH spellbook. We're on stuff time frame. That we're going to take the Tome of Storms. Not for this faction. Torm of the Warmborn. Build strong martial armies and mentor your units through the ranks. Tome of the Bloodrite. Pyromancy, obviously. Just it sets the things on the fires. Tome of Rock. Alchemy, Discipline. We're just gonna blast through the rest of these. Evolution, Beasts, and I think, yeah, Faith. Bob.
What is your ruler's origin?
Now, for this particular scenario, you can only pick this. Only pick Champion. It will not let you choose any of the others. That's why there are no other options. And that's why we are making a we are making a faction specifically just for this one particular mission. I don't know if it ever comes back up again in the story. Mortal champions have access to unique army leadership hero skills. Mortal champion rulers gain plus 20% experience. Start with 100 relations, plus 100 relation with free cities. Mortal champion rulers start with the command ability in combat, which target friendly non-hero unit regains its action points. Just lets them take another turn. Does that actually use your turn? I think it does. And mortal champions are champion governors. While governor, the governed city gains the benefits based on the renowned level of this hero. So each farm gives more food, acquiring new population takes less food, each population gives some money, some mana, some knowledge, and then finally units cost 20% less gold and draft. So that's who we are going to be.
Reveal yourself.
Reveal yourself. But not in that way. Well, first off, these colors are terrible. Previously, you could only do, like, just these predefined colors for your banner, but then they recently added this, and it probably should have been there in the very beginning. Actually, I think for this we'll just go. Uh-oh. Let's see. I'm trying for like a goldish color, not super bright yellow. And white's fine. No. Oh, okay. Icons. A great many icons. Yep, they finally gave us hex colors. They gave us a color wheel. I think that was like in the last patch. It's just... Is there a cat-looking thing? There are so many of these stinking symbols to pick from. I'm gonna go look at the order ones. You know what? It doesn't matter. Just sun. There, sun. And this is where you can pick your class. These are the classes available. We have warriors, defenders, rangers, elementalist, ritualist, warlocks, battle saint, which I think is like a paladin, which is what we're going with, death Knigget, and spellblade. Sword and shield. Although, what if... Is it this one? Switch pose, so I can actually see the sword and shield. Okay, yeah, not the ones I thought of. I thought it was going to be... Yep, okay, that's fine. Not like in this yellow. What if... not really feeling the blue with the yellow. There. Kind of matches the sword better a little bit. 2 Death Knights in one party. Oh my! Death Knight! Death Knight! We might have a Death Knight later. So, body shape, if you want to customize to make your guy, you know, normal, little short, little stubby. But we're just gonna go, actually, he's gonna be thick. He is Battle Saint, yes, okay. Physique, you can make him even wider. No. Arm length, hand size. I'm not even gonna be able to see that. Look how big his hands are. Leg length, tail length. Hang on. There. Tail always has to be maxed. It's the law. Skin color. Well. And skin decorations. That one. Round stuff, Firehead Nick. Zoom in on them so we can see face. You got different cats' faces. Eye color is fine. Hairstyle we can't see because he's got the hood on. Let's swap out the hood for something. Well, let's just take that off for a moment. Kind of hating that. Okay, first thing we need to do is fix this. There. Kitty face! I think Dracana already knows where this is going. And flop. Look at that majestic mane. Ooh, do different colors for tips and hoops. That looks kind of neat. We'll go with that. Okay, back to helmets. And we have our outfits. We got different types of armors we can wear. Robes don't really seem appropriate for this kind of guy, so... Wait, what happened to our color scheme? Why is this purple? Actually, I think this... Okay. What if blue? What if we did... I must be thinking a different armor set then. I remember there being one of these armor sets that actually matched the color, unless they changed that. Oh man, they set this to a hideous orange. Can I have my gold back? There. That's about where it was, right? Sure. We have different mounts we can pick, which I think is, yeah, it's not different mounts, it's just the different skin for the horse. Oh, here we go, armor color. Okay, we're going back to this, and we're going with blue. There, that looks good. I like this. So we got a little feathery helmet. We're looking very paladin-y.
How do you cat people greet each other? Do they say meowdy?
Only the Texan cats do. Alright, that's good. Ow. I hate that it keeps messing with my color stuff. There. I want that second one to just stay white. Paladins.
Your journey begins.
Alright, first name. Thayin. Second name, or last name. Yulsund. The race? Purring farmers. So it'll generate race names from your combination of whatever your race and your traits are. And since we did the settlers, it's like, okay, purring farmers you are. But there are two possibilities that I thought of here.
Seriously, what is a paladin? We just don't know.
Kittyhausen. No one can ever know what a paladin is. It's a mystery. And our race name, we've got two possibilities. We have the serious answer of Saurus, because they are from Horizons. They are the kitty people from Horizons. Istaria, whatever. Or we can just go meme answer and go with ceiling cats. Either way, Throne City name, Kion, or Kion. Alright, Zep is a fan of ceiling cats. Our ambition, instructor, I kind of like that. I actually kind of like this one because it's an easy one to get. A major ambition, a hero leads a full army of legendary rank units. Or, minor ambition, you get a little bit of renown whenever a unit levels up. You can be Lord Diviner, Empress, or we can just type in our own. And you can just be cat with a period. No, we'll just go Lord Diviner, it's fine. Onward! After spending an hour here.
It was the time when the raw forces of magic returned to Athla. The seal that had protected the world was shattered. The cosmic currents thereby unleashed shaped the land, changing what was, whilst returning what once may have been. In the wake of this new genesis, the great empires of the Third Age fell into decline, bringing on an era of re-exploration and expansion. Alas, the time for peaceful discovery was brief. For the ancient wizards of the Second Age broke free from their eldritch prisons in the depths of the astral sea. Their strength regained, they set out to rule over the surviving peoples as god kings, or godia. There was little divine about them. Yaka, Nimue, Carissa. A pantheon of pretender gods. They were scarred, corrupted, haunted by millennia of torment, and ready to unleash their newfound powers against whoever dared stand in their way.
Yaka, Waka, and Dat. The character creator is truly the most important part of any game. Yes, true. And the more time that you are able to spend in it, the better it is. You're going to suggest Amcat? You can do that later.
Yet the Wizard Kings were not unchallenged. Mortal champions rose to the defense of their people, rebuilding their realms and learning to channel the currents of magic.
Think you're shadow banned? Ask Cass if he's new to the game and ignored multiple times. Did you? Oh, with race you can edit mounts. Oh, okay. I was so focused on the thing, but I am not actually new to the game. I have approximately, I say approximately as I just go and get an exact number, 201 hours in it. Rawr and stuff, who can? And Kentucky Crab Doubler, rawr and stuff, just now getting here.
This is the story of one such champion. While traveling through the Valley of Wonders in search of a new home, tragedy befell his tribe, its elder slain by a magical being. After inheriting both the elder's throne and his powerful tome of magic,
Pets.
the young champion had to rise up and protect his people from the dangers that awaited.
Okay, intro done. Ow, why? Is it because I made the Yaka, Waka, and Dat joke? Or is it because whenever she said the name of the world was Athla, I thought, the duck insurance? Thayin Kittyhausen, a new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become the master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new Age of Wonders. Title drop again. So we are the Ceiling Cats. We are devotees of good. We are adept settlers. So we're going to expand. And we're going to be cats. We're going to have a lot of cat trees all over the place. We're good in deserts. There's a gigantic rat thing right here. And that means we have to go and pounce on it and bat it around. And we're starting with Wrath of the Faithful. Target enemy unit sustains 10 spirit damage, plus 5 spirit damage for each friendly faithful unit in battle. In battle, up to 8. And Awaken Inner Radiance. Friendly units in a 1 hex radius become awakened for 3 turns. I almost said rounds. Too much Neverwinter Nights. If already awakened, they gain Strengthened instead. And Strengthened, plus 10% damage and stacks up to 5 times. A New Dawn. Battle Quest. We must kill the wildlife and build a farm. Long have the Ceiling Cats wandered Athla as exiles. Oh, cat! It did save. I thought I changed that back to Definer. Whatever. Oh, cat, period. Thayin Kittyhausen. Oh, cat! By leading them to this valley, you have returned them their hope. Returned to them their hope. The proud city of Kion represents a new beginning for your people. They are eager to stride beyond the city gates and claim the surrounding lands as their own. To expand your domain, hunt down the creatures near Kion, and grow new population to place your first farm. Your first... talking with emotes here. Just... cat. And we will get some city stability, and a mystery bonus. What's in the box? Let this journey of us ceiling cats begin. So we have orders required. Let's set our arcane research. Whoop. So we research new spells, and we're going to go straight to the staves of mending. So grants enchanted units faithful, which reduces base unit upkeep, and mending touch, a healing ability for use in battle, but it only applies to support units. Still, every army's going to have one. So what do we got here? We actually have 2 of these guys, so one of you can stay behind. Where are you? Oh, you're a scout. Well, commence the scouting. Alright, I guess you are staying with the group. And this is the guy that wants us to beat up. Oh, also for town management. I guess we'll go ahead and do that. Actually, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to leave this alone as it is. They're going to produce rations, which is converting 25% of draft to food, and produce merchandise, which converts 25% of production to gold. So we have food production, which gets us more people, production, which is used to build buildings from this bar, draft, which gets us units from this bar. Do we have any? What do we have here? We've got 1 archer, 2 knights. We need another archer. And that'll be done in 4 turns. You have to paw at the gate and yowl. Yep. And then we approach the gate and go until the guards raise the portcullis. And then we just sit there and look out for a minute. And then we turn around and go back inside the city. And then finally, city stability, which gives you bonuses or penalties depending on what it's at. So city stability represents your overall control over a city. High stability boosts food, draft, and production income. Low stability reduces all city income. Very low stability can lead to the city losing provinces, which we'll find out what that is later. It drops as the city's domain grows and can be regained by building certain city structures. Right now, we're doing great. We are stable. So plus 5% of things. We also are gaining gold. We're gaining mana. We're gaining knowledge. We are not gaining any Imperium. We have 0 from this. But we are getting 45 from something. Oh. Income per turn, because just base 40. You just get that. And because we are devotees of good. We are good cats. Does not mean we will not bite you, though. This is a low-risk battle. Let's just go do it. Now, we could just auto-combat, but that's no fun. Manual. And stuffs. Rars and stuffs. I put my birds in defense mode. Grimbeak Crow. What are you? What is this guy? River Troll. Tell me about you. He is very drippy. He's got a melee strike. He's got a razor net, which immobilizes. Does a little bit of damage, too. 90% chance of immobilizing for 1 turn. He has, of course, defense mode, but who doesn't? Am I right? He is wet. Demolisher. This unit's attacks damage fortified obstacles. He's slippery. Oh no. Oh my. He is wet and slippery. The unit does not trigger opportunity attacks. He is swift. Ignores the effects of slowing terrain in combat. Ow! Why? This is because it's slippery. I got an anvil on my feet. And he's got natural regeneration. Heals 10% of their maximum hit points as temporary hit points at the end of each turn. Or at the end of its turn. Moist. Heals 10% or 10 hit points at the start of your turn on the world map, which hopefully that will never happen. And if this unit sustains fire damage, the regeneration stops for 1 turn. We don't have anything that does fire. So when you target these people, you can see this is their movement range. We know that's how far he can walk to. So we'll just not walk that far. Whoop. Archers. We got these burbs coming over this way, so put you there. Twin Awakening. Whoosh. Shield of Light. Radiant Light. What do these do? +1 defense, +2 resistance. Here it is. Dormant, Shield of Light. When awakened, this unit gains Awakened Shield of Light, increasing its defense and resistance. You can't anvil other people in chat. The anvil is only for me. Seeking Arrows. I could probably guess at what these do. Missile attacks have +1 range. Not what I was expecting. Also, what did your thing do? Radiant Light. Base attacks have a 60% chance of inflicting Distracted, which does... All attacks targeting this unit are flanking attacks, which does... Flanking attacks deal +25% damage. Units in defense mode cannot be flanked, unless they're distracted. If a unit starts its turn in the enemy's zone of control, then it cannot flank it in that turn. Alright. Oh, wait. I do a thing, too. Twin Awakening. I have this ability as well. Bop. However, I cannot be awakened, apparently. So, in turn. And anybody that still has, like, an action left just goes into defense mode. What, you going around that way? Oh, you targeted the healer. That's not right. What are you guys? Young caustic worms. Actually, if I park it here, well... Yeah, go this way. Oh, Mending Awakening. Become awakened for 3 turns. It also does a little bit of healing. He's fine. Attack! Blind? Oh, no. Okay, the blind is fine. What does it actually do? Blind. Minus 50% accuracy on missile and magic attacks. Cannot perform a retaliation attack. Oh shit, here we go again. Well, it's not that bad of a problem. We'll just, Pew pew! Dead. Sticks the heretic with the raid. Incidentally, the little raid alert thing is from Master of Magic, the game I was talking about earlier. Let's bring you guys up here. Oh, that's doing nothing. Take the shot. Pew. Defense mode. And get up here and just kind of hold... Oh, that's also doing very little. I do like whenever you're moving a unit with a ranged attack. The spire was not slayed. Well, better luck next time. I've never actually seen somebody complete a run and slay the spire. I'm guessing that game is actually incredibly hard. Which is part of why I'm not a big fan of roguelikes just in general. Only ever done it solo. So it's actually harder in multiplayer? Huh. Alright, let's get rid of the ads first. The scaling is a little rough. Yeah, let's see, we have Inner Radiance, and we... See, we only have these 2 spells. We have the Inner Radiance, which, you know, gives Awakened, but we are already Awakened, so if I cast it again, we get Strengthened and do more damage. Or Wrath of the Faithful. No, I don't want to do that. Not to him, anyways. It's actually really wimpy. Okay. Uh-oh, we're bleeding! Follow better gamers? I guess I should. Oh, they canceled my retaliation? Did they do that? Oh, yep. Charge Strike. Gain 20% damage per hex traveled up to 3 hexes. Cancels defense mode. Removes the retaliation attacks. I was actually kind of hoping that wouldn't be a thing. Hibbity jibbity magic! He is distracted. Resist the bleeding. Archers, fire! Just say hibbity jibbity magic. Yes, those are the magical words. Hibbity jibbity magical stuff. Yeah, 40. So if you have a character with a ranged attack selected, then you can see what their chance to hit any given unit would be based on just like you're moving them around. You can see that's 70%, 100%. 70%, so just park you up here. Take the shot. Gonna lurk for a bit, have a good rest of the stream. Alright, well, thanks for hanging out with us, Kentucky Crab Doubler, and suffering through character creation. Holy Dutch oven, no. Finish him. Okay, there he goes. It had to think. Is it because I'm on that stinking horse and it's like the horse has got to reset its animation? Victory! Battle won by Thayin Kittyhausen. Set production. Nope, don't need to. Why does it say there's a 2? Oh, Keon can annex its first province. Well, it wants us to make a farm. Do we have anything back here? Let's see. We can. So, okay, annexing and stuff. You have your city. Stop that. You have your city, and as the population grows, you'll be able to incorporate surrounding areas into the city. And they will sometimes have little things on them, like over here. This is a gold mine. If we get this, then we get 10 gold per turn from it. This is a iron deposit, which gives us more production. And over here, we have some sheeps, which gives us tasty fuds. Different types of provinces around the city can have different types of improvements built on it. So we have, forester farms. Over here we can have a quarry. This can be a gold mine because it has the gold thing. Bad. Well, we're going to take these sheep for the sheer hubris of it. And it wants us to make a farm, so we'll make it a farm. You have tamed the land around Keon and invoked a spirit of optimism and adventure in your people. They are staging a play that retells the story of how you led the Ceiling Cats to safety from the death of the Elder. To the inherited tome, the Schism, with Grace Zendusa. Whomst? You haven't met this person. Bad. Actually, wait. Chat's not updating anymore. I don't see the redeem there. There it goes. Okay. That's weird. It didn't show. It didn't say like redeem the sticky note thing. Haha, catch. Fwahaha. Did not? Oh, okay, so it's not just me. Weird. And eventually, the founding of Kion in the Valley of Wonders. The play in your honor will conclude with a promise for the future. How do you wish it to end? For 6 turns, Kion will gain 32 city stability per turn. That's not cumulative, it's just going to be a plus 32 that's just kind of buffing it up. And then it goes away at the end of that, the 6 turns. It ends with a treasury worthy of kings. You gain 36 gold per turn for 6 turns. In the last scene plays on the bountiful fields of Kion. Receives a whole mess of food, gains plus 2 population. Gave an error saying it was on cooldown. Weird. I think Twitch is having some problems tonight. When I was watching Styx earlier, the sound was like wildly out of sync between like the game and what was being heard. But then when I like refreshed the page, it was fine. Quit stealing the skoomba! I'm amazed there's any left. On the battlefield, the valorous Ceiling Cats will fulfill their destiny. Receives 286 draft, instantly finishes production of the Hunter. It last shows the scholars of Kion sitting in their high halls. Hey, man. Nah, we'll do the bountiful fields and accelerate our population. Although, what would this actually gain? 18 knowledge per turn. Currently it's 60. Nah, because this is going to give us 2 population. That means 2 more places we can just cap immediately. So plus 2 population. We got each time you get a new population, you can capture a new province. So we're going to go with a quarry here and actually wait. I kind of want to do the mine, but at the same time, I probably should do a forester somewhere. Because building things. You notice some of these say boosted and some of these don't? Well, let's take a look at this storehouse. So it gives plus 10 food income, speeds up city growth. Here's the costs. Boost. Build 1 forester. Boosting a city structure reduces its cost by 30%. So if I build a forester, then this will get boosted, and I think the library also requires that. TGZ1 rating with a party. Rar and Stuff Raiders, I am Cedrian, and we are playing some Age of Wonders 4. You were playing retro? Okay, what were you actually playing? Because retro can mean a lot of things. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and throw down this forester right here. Meeting the Separatists. You meet Grace Zendusa, who parted ways with the Ceiling Cats, loyal to her as your tribe entered the Valley of Wonders. So we speak again, Thayin Kittyhausen, Grace Zendusa says with a stern voice. Remember, we of Sunrise seek no quarrel. It was magic that caused the loss of our homeland, magic that killed the elder of our tribe. And when you took up the elder's tome, you asked for doom. We keep our distance. Evading all magic will keep us safe. Give Grace Zendusa one of your Whispering Stones to start negotiation with Sunrise and gradually improve their allegiance to you. Let us formally begin a diplomatic relationship. Bop. And we give a Whispering Stone. We will be at a... And when you give a... So there are these cities that are just on the map. They're not affiliated with, like, one of the wizards. They're called free cities. Have a good night. Oh, okay. Well, I'm still wondering what you were actually playing. You're gonna make me look, aren't you? Okay. I'm just gonna take a look. I'm gonna go bounce over and see what retro actually means tonight. So we're going to go here, TGZ1 videos, past broadcasts. Load a little faster, please. And... Oh, is that, Crusader No Remorse? I heard about that game. I think I might even have it on GOG. It's actually made using the Ultima 8 engine, but they did it better. Ooh, where did this come from? It's a mystery. Guess his attention span. Squirrel! So, by giving them the Whispering Stone, it gradually increases their allegiance with you over time. And eventually they will like you more. You can only do this with free cities that aren't affiliated with like a wizard or champion or person. So it's going to take a little time for them to like us, but in the meantime, they're also kind of cutting us off a little bit from the map because we can only expand out this-ish away. I hope they expand off to, well, that way over here, instead of back towards me, because that's going to be a problem. But we can finally, at last, end turn. Why are you going that way? Where are you guys going? Oh, no, wait, that's the scout. That's not my main army. Following up on a long debate, one of the Sun Priests from Keon approaches you, eager to speak. As you know, my As you know, my cat, period. Not all of us ceiling cats had the wisdom to follow your lead to Keon. Some became fearful of the magic that the elder passed on to you, our cat. It's not a typo. You can set what your character's title is. And as a joke, I just typed in cat, period. But then I went back to just the regular default options. And I thought I had left it at Lord Diviner. But apparently it remembered cat. And gonna keep that there. Yes. Because it's making me laugh every time. The only way it would have been better is if I had said dude. And it says, as you know, my dude. They stayed with Grace Zendusa to found Sunrise on their own. Will you seek out an ally with Sunrise to reunite the Ceiling Cats? I agree, we are stronger as one. Or, I shall secure their loyalty with a sword! You decline this quest. It turns you evil a little bit, but you get an increased draft, and also they like you less. They chose their own path. Their destiny is their own. No, we will be stronger as one. Like when you rename Cain in Final Fantasy IV to a curse word. And all the times they see him and they just like, Cain! But instead they're like, Effer! The resulting laughter is what made Ava say something for the first time, or say something to you for the first time. Or like, back whenever I first played Final Fantasy VI, What is this hack? When I first played Final Fantasy VI, I was playing with one of my friends, and he gave a custom name to Locke, and that custom name. Oh, we can. Why did it skip us all the way over here? Anyway, set production. Oh, I should have done that last turn. Whoops. We want faster foods. So, at the time, he was using the name Badman as like a that was like his. I think it was his email. It's sort of his online name, such as that was. Actually, no, not even online. Where did he get that? Because this was even before the internet. He did end up using Badman online though, but that was much later. But anyway, he's using the name Badman, and they decided we're gonna name Locke that, not really knowing he was thief, treasure hunt, or whatever. And when we got to the part where you meet Gao says, who Locke? He be Badman? Maybe he steal my treasure. Instead it was, who Badman? He be Badman? Maybe he steal my treasure. Badman? And then the second time we played it, we renamed Edgar to Gerard. Or Gerard. So, when you get to the Batman. Hunters from beyond. Ryan stuff Zeta. Uppies and squibs the snoot and blit. Up the lid and breath the wings and boop the tongue the depth. Blit. Zeta, we are cats in this right now. You had a troll druid named Batmon. But in Final Fantasy VI, the part where in the World of Ruin, whenever you meet Gerard, and it's Edgar, but he's using a fake name, and you've been calling him Gerard the entire time, it makes the scene much funnier. Renamed Setzer to FeO3 iron oxide?
Blurbing bloopsh khabib.
Blurbing bloopsh khabib. Zeta, I might need your help naming characters later. But this is not a cat. This is my Galaxian cousin. For a brief while, your people had found respite in the Valley of Wonders. But now, panicked shouts start to echo in the streets of Kion. Doom is upon us! Monsters from beyond! Your scouts arrive shortly after the uproar. Creatures from the astral sea have been sighted near the city. The fear of the ceiling cats quickly leads to doubt. Was Grace Indusa right? Have your magic powers attracted the creatures from afar? To protect your people and restore faith in your rule, you must seek out the astral sea monsters near Kion. These otherworldly horrors will find that the ceiling cats are no easy prey. You accept this quest and we'll get some smarty pants and a mystery reward. Also, they're weird and gross looking. But, oh wait, gotta click this one. Behold, we are cat. Oh, we leveled it up. Boop. So, every single class has a skill tree. This is the class skill tree. Additionally, mortal champions have their skill tree over here. There are other types of ruler types that have their own unique skill trees as well. And I'm gonna go with XP. While army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain 15 experience each turn. Wah. That's my uncle, Geep Geep, the kitty conquering. No, this is Professor Thayin von Kittyhausen. He is a mighty paladin. Alright, where's the, Alright, you're hanging out way over here, so that's a bit of a hike, but we can make it. So it's going to take a few turns for us to wander over this way. What are you? It's a brewer ogre. Brewmaster. It's a fan of Mist of Pandaria. Why did you name him after a old cranky kitty librarian? No, he's named after my kitty from Horizons. He is a kitty paladin. Alright, 2 more turns on that. 3 turns on the mystical magical staffs. And we just gained 15 renown because, you know, our guys are leveling up. Whoop. We can take a little detour and beat up these spiders. I don't think that's a barrel of Bugman's XXXXXXX. Might just be Skoomba. New Empire development skill available. So we gain Imperium every turn, and that gets spent for these particular abilities. Each school of magic has one little track that it follows, and how many points you have up here determines how fast you accelerate up these lines. We've got 1 point of nature, and as you can see, it's barely moved. Meanwhile, we're big into order, and we're all the way up here. Destroying an infestation or conquering a free city grants...
Philippi I Plangivo Burst in the Unhinged. It's a Warhammer Fantasy Battle reference. Bugman's XXXXXX was his pinnacle brew before raiders burned his brewery to the ground.
It's kind of funny that there's a thing in Warhammer Fantasy that's just, let's tell a story about a brewmaster who made this really great beer. And then he died. Eggs? Love eggs, especially ones growing in... I don't have any eggs growing there. Anyway, we can take this one and we get destroying an infestation or conquering a free city grants us... I was complaining to BP earlier about in World of Warcraft how different vendors will all have like different currency types they accept, and nobody takes just plain gold. And it's like, what if you just like went into Lowe's and they're like, we don't want your credit card, we demand flibbity bibbits. Where do you get flibbity bibbits? Screw you, that's where. I think Zeta's catnip is laced with some acid. It's laced with space dust. Anyway, stacking 300 relations to all other free cities for 10 turns. That's what it does. I'm taking it. Need to travel 600 decillion light years away from space, my dudes. And this bottom track here, this general, you get points here. Everybody gets this line. And it's going to have things like...
He was away from the brewery when it was attacked.
Well, that's good.
He and his surviving staff became a roaming band of mercenaries in search of who destroyed their home.
So they were brewmasters who turned into a bunch of stout warriors. In turn. Keon has produced a lot of things. No. I think I may be here for a bit. I don't... Dang it, I thought that was a good one too. I think BP is mad.
Donut.
Yeah, get a donut. Ow! You know, we're gonna build a mine here. Ow! At least I'm getting some pies and donuts and ow. I'm gonna have to fix the camera after this,
These
aren't
will
I?
never get boring.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Boom. Yay, dragon fruit to heal all of the head injuries. Nom 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 nom. I was actually kind of proud of that one. Guess might lose precious souls. Make him human. Oh no. The worst of fates. Granary requires 2 foresters, but it's an artisan workshop. Gives us draft income and production. Could do shrine. So all of these, there's basically like divided into tiers, and you know, all the tier 1 buildings, they cost the same production. All the tier 2 things cost the same. It's just, you build, like, we built the, what was it, the farm or whatever it is we just made, the grain storehouse. No, wait, because that's what this is. Whatever the first thing we built was. And now we got the next food object thing. Just had to pun it up. Yes, I did. Town Hall 2. Oh, we can upgrade our Town Hall, which will give us a increased province annexation range, more gold income per turn, and will unlock special province improvements, whatever that is, and it'll give us this Town Hall 3 Pantheons. Actually, that's just the next step of the Town Hall. Archer battlements, arcane battlements, caltrop stash. These are all like city defense things. A tavern so we can get drunk. And the Wizard Tower Foundation. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and whoop. All this stuff just comes up. And that's going to be 3 turns, which really isn't that bad. And of course, they had to claim this province right here, so that you cannot pass through a non-allied faction's territory. If you do, it makes them very mad. It's basically just declaring war. So that means I have to go around. Thanks, Sunrise. I hope you like having monsters on your doorstep. I'm gonna go fight these spiders. These aren't spiders. These are somebody else. Where are the spiders? It can always be worse. As you approach the gold vein, the bedraggled guards from Sunrise look up tiredly. You interested in this gold vein cat? Period. The Dawn Defender asks. Magistrate Grace Zindusa demanded to be patrolled, but we lack the resources to defend ourselves properly. We lost many good ceiling cats to monsters already. She says it's our duty to follow orders, but why follow the orders of a magistrate that has abandoned us? I will buy both the gold vein and your services, and we'll just have some of these guys in our team. So we lose 250 bucks, which that's like half our cash. Lazy, I almost thought I said cats. Lazy cats! Your weakness makes you an easy target. We can pay them 99 bucks and they'll just leave. Or we can pay them 250 bucks to join us. Yeah, we'll do that. Give us your team. And we got $63 back. And a Wand of Healing, which I'm just going to go ahead and open the hero screen. I'm going to take this and pop. Now we have a magical wand. Lazy cats! Where's the laser pointer? Confirmed. Right, you go back up to here. Whoop. Wasn't there a spot that had a bunch of spiders? Did they clear that already? Kind of wanted to clear that myself. Yeah, a little bit of a detour, but we are fighting lesser snow spirits. Manual. They may have... Oh, but that's experience that I wanted. Alright, you guys... Oh, magic fighter units. This is a magic fighter unit, a frontline melee fighter. It specializes in magic attacks, making it ideal for damaging units with high defense, like shield units. So they're actually better off. So this is actually a pretty recent change. They made it so like defense and resistance used to work differently, and the way it kind of panned out, it was basically defense was good early game and then fell off late game, while resistance picked up and became king late game. And they decided what we need to do is just make it so that if it's physical or magic is determined by the unit that's doing the attacking and not the damage types. So these guys, regardless of any other magic enchantments we put on them, like right now it just does physical damage, but if we like enchant their weapon to do spirit damage or something, it'll still count as physical and still use defense. It's a very recent change. Anyway, where do you guys move to? About here? Okay. Always one step shy. Whoop. I'll target you. Yeah, that's fine. Here? That's safe. That's safe. That's safe. Good, good, good. Boop. Get the awakenings. You two. And finally... Poor Thayin, he can't wake. He is a sleepy kitty. And everybody just go into defense mode. Oh, they do have a ranged attack. Well, that's inconvenient for me. Ow. Oh, they froze my fighter guys. Is there a cooldown on that? Sure ain't. They just have a ranged attack. Or is that what this was? Okay. And then they'll go into melee next turn. Well, kind of stinks, but we're gonna have to go in. Whoop. Let's kick this guy's butt. See if we can maybe knock one of them out completely. So close. This guy is frozen, and I don't think there's anything I can do to help him. I can give him some temporary hit points. That'll help, right? Back up. – 5% chance to hit. You know what? Where's a Wrath of the Faithful? Do it. Boom! Dead. Take that 40% shot. Nice. The RNG giveth and the RNG taketh away. Well, it also told me what exactly was influencing the accuracy. It's part because I was shooting from such a long way away, and also because there were so many units between the archers. There's like he's having to shoot past these guys to hit them. And I think it is possible to hit your own units with ranged attacks if you miss that bad. Thayin's getting flanked over here. Ow. Oh, this is a good time for that heal. Boop.
I'll never get bored of dragon fruits.
Dragon fruit for me? Nom 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 nom. I don't know if it'll have the same effect on a cat. Hey, you're gonna have to take the long way around. Okay, 90%. Doink! Finish him! Bonk. I'm thinking it might be best if I give Thayin the other heal as well. Whomp. So you notice that the health bar has got this, it looks different. This is temporary health. This goes away at the end of battle. So once the fight's over, he goes back to whatever this green is. You know what? I think I would rather... We're going to go defense. Even though it's not going to be as good as it would be, you know, if they were exploiting protection or defense instead of resistance. Thayin's in for some owies. Slap them back. So when two enemies go into a fight with each other, they get into melee, the attacker will get however many attacks they get per round. The defender is allowed one retaliation attack per turn. So when this guy hit Thayin could turn around and slap him back. But when the other guy hit him, it's like, well, all of those are going to go unanswered. %. Go here. That's good. Also, the number of individual figures that are in a unit stack, so we just took one of those three out, does actually impact it. I believe it is like these are the stats for the entire stack. Like 70. Oh no, it's not. Because that's how it worked in Master of Magic, not in this. I'm getting them mixed up. But losing figures in a stack does significantly weaken the strength of the stack. Jibbity jibbity magic! Ooh, I think that was that was a crit. Can you get around? Alright, Thayin. Heal thyself. Magic wand. And done. Thayin is doing a fantastic job. Skibbity bibbity, get a soda! No thank you, I had one today already. Yeah. Oh, sick. Getting crits. The enemy is fleeing the field. Do you wish to claim victory and win the battle immediately?
7. Ha 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 ha.
Bap. Dead. They wanted to flee the field. No escape. No prisoners. No quarter. Unless it's an arcade, then yes, quarters. Alright, well, we took a whole mess of damage that time, and that was probably bad. Especially since there's this fight over here. And you can see this little tiny little yellow speck. That's how much we're going to heal per turn. So, well, we'll get there eventually. Spells ready to cast. Oh, I forgot we had this. Earth Shape. So we can, if we want, we can make another patch of terrain into sand. It costs 45 mana and 45 casting power. What is this called? This stat. Casting points. This is how much mana you can channel in a single turn. So if we want, we can just go whoop, and boom. Now that's sand. And I think it's everyone got behind me, your new glorious leader. Okay, we got 3 turns on that. You just chill. Oh wait, no, this is our this is the archer guy that I made. You know what? I think no. I do want archer in that team. Whoop. So he's gonna join the others in a bit. In turn. That was fast. Just realized. Oh, okay, yeah. So Staves of Mending research complete. I saw this up here and it had nothing in it. I was like, oh, I'm not researching anything. Well, we'll do that in a minute. No, we'll do that now. Arcane research. Warding Blessing. Targets a friendly unit. Heals 20 temporary hit points, and they gain 2 bolstered resistance, which each stack of which gives 1 point of resistance. Faithful Whispers. Allegiance with target-free city increases 30% faster. Actually would be kind of useful. Or Enchanted Crow Companion. +2 vision range, but only for scout units. Thinking either one of these two. Or we could spend 20 mana and just say, give me a different set of spells. But let's glance at this real quick. This, all of the tomes in the game. All of them. There are many. You know what we haven't done? Thankfully, the game does take care of that. We haven't done an actual save. But we have been quick saving, or auto-saving this entire time. Every single turn, every single time you start combat, it saves. The game is very, very kind and generous about that. Whoop. You get back over here and get comfy. You keep catching up. And we have learned Staves of Mending. We're going to begin researching a new spell. And Of these three, Faithful Whispers sounds like the best one, but what were the other options for the one we have? Army Heal, Convert, Summon Lesser Spirit. Army Heal could be useful because that's a target units in target army heal 25 hit points, and I think this is an outside of battle spell, so it's actual true healing. And Convent, not Convert. For each city stability level above unstable, the city gains 5 knowledge and 5 mana. Honestly, either one of those spells sounds better than what we got here. So let's go ahead, and we have 196 mana, so give me that shuffle. Convent. Sure, we'll do Convent. Ryan Stuff Sage, welcome in. We are cats today. Behold. Behold, am cat. Very long tail. Intern. Alright, I'm going to kick out you. What? So this archer can join. Oh. What happened? Negotiation succeeded. Pact of Cooperation. The free city opens its borders, so we didn't actually have to go. We don't have to go around anymore. Extremely tired because doing a 24-hour stream and only made it 13. Honestly, that's still impressive as heck. 24-hour streams are, well, I would imagine are super exhausting. I've never tried one, and I'm not crazy enough to try it at all. Rare and stuff tracking. But grats on making 13. That's still good. Trading is enabled. Up to 2 resource trades are available. Magic materials can be traded. And next up, the Pact of Loyalty. What if you should try to beat your 35-hour stream? No, but yes, but no. Let's see. Cooperation. Oh, you do have Astral Dew. So this, just having this would increase our casting points by 15. However, it will cost us 10 gold per turn to get that from them. I think we'll wait. But we are going to want that. Oh, it's like right next to their main city, too. Crud. Okay, Archer, join the party. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, that's not good. That's actually bad. We are not regenerating inside their territory. Do you have any points left? Okay, good. Thayin, stand outside. Now just stand here. In fact, everybody who has points to move, go stand here. Archer guy, he's just going to hang out over on this side. Extremely tired. Good night. Yep, I kind of not surprised at all. So, good night, Sage. Strokes beard ponderously. Alright, you are going to head back home. Whoop. You, chill. Ruler leveled up. And this time, let's see, what do we got here? While Army Leader, all non-hero units in the Army have minus 20 base unit upkeep. Or, while Army Leader, all non-hero units gain regenerate 10 hit points per turn. I think that's on the world map, not in battle. Command. Target friendly non-hero unit regains action points. Can't be refreshed. So, abilities marked with can't be refreshed cannot have their cooldowns and once per battle status reset in battle by special abilities such as Weaver or whatever. So it is a one-time use per fight, no more. Tell me about battle state. We've got Cleric. This and adjacent friendly units gain +1 resistance. At the end of its turn, this unit gains +1 fervor. which gives status resistance per stack. Incompatible with Paladin. This and adjacent units gain defense. Landing attacks gives fervor. Effect is doubled for non-repeating attacks. Well, we use a sword, which is repeating. And we're going to do Paladin. Confirmed. We could. I do have concerns about the difference of this bar and how low health we are. We go. As you approach the creatures from the astral sea, their horrific nature becomes fully revealed. Haunting eyes gaze from disturbingly flowing limbs, and eerie quiet surrounds the monsters, while the air around them crackles with magically charged strokes. It is clear that the astral siphoner is striking fear into the hearts of your soldiers. What do? Set a bounty on the head of the astral siphoner? Fearsome or not, these monsters must die! In the upcoming battle, discouraged attackers will be active. All attacking units have -10 morale until the end of battle. Set a bounty. Loses 99 gold. Initiate the battle with independent army. And encouraged attackers is active. +10 morale. Or, remind the troops of the grandeur and bravery of their forefathers. Does the same thing, but it costs Imperium instead of gold. We're going to roll that charisma check, which isn't really a charisma check at all. Manual combat. Remember the strength of your forefathers as we fight these guys who may very well kill us. These reusable. Support and support. Cool. So we're just gonna... Well, let's see what we're actually up against. We got a Lesser Tide Spirit. It's not so bad. You look at him. He's so cute. He's a little chibi water elemental. He is wet. And he's immune to burning. Other than that, he's really not that special. The Astral Siphoner. He has Astral Pull. Pulls target unit to a hex adjacent to this one. That sounds really inconvenient. Astral Membrane. Melee range attackers have a base 30% chance of becoming stunned for 1 turn. Ugh. Astral Torrent. When this unit dies, friendly units within a 2 hex radius heal for 15 temporary hit points. And Pass Through. When this unit can move through obstacles and does not function when the unit is in a transport. Oh, okay, so it can pass through walls, hence the name. Does a pretty goodly amount of damage and has 100 hit points. And then we got these little fairies back here. Astral Wisp. Cosmic Bolts. It does lightning, fire, and icy damage. Astral Membrane, so that's the same thing. The stun, and they have passed through. We've seen the Scaldic Fungus before. This might be trouble. This does look like something out of Scald, doesn't it? You had a ranged attack, didn't you? No, you had melee. The fairies are the only ones with ranged. It might actually be best if Thayin does not take point this time. Or if he parks it right here so that he can't be easily flanked. Wop wop. Archer here. And priestly dudes. heal. And you guys do the awakening business. Flop. And I don't want him facing this direction because that means that if they move into here, they'll actually be behind him. That's bad. So we're going to turn him around to face that way. And good. You gonna make with the pew pew? Ow! Alright, Archer 65%. You might need to move in closer. Oh, what if I circle around and just go straight for the fairies? Hang on. Not you. You. Whoop, whoop. No. Fight the fairies. Bop. And you go here. Ooh. It would actually hurt me more, percentages wise. Missed and hit the other guy instead. Good. Great. Yes. I can't get my healer. Oh, here's a good spot. Kablam! You are going to be doing, I believe you guys do physical damage, so shield up. And how about, do we have any other spells? I did not cast our healing staves. I actually have to cast that enchantment. Oh, that's going to do very little. That's doing even worse. Sure, nuke the fairies. Oh, he's trying to move. Oh, that's mean. That's rude. He's going for the archers. And the water elementals just made Thayin wet. And you know how much cats hate getting wet. Bang! Alright, took out one of their figures. Alright, cool. Warriors will finish them off. Rarn Stuff Teen! We are playing some Age of Wonders 4. We are cats right now. Leader's doing okay. Not great, but okay. Oh, they resisted the distract. Well, finish them. Bop. Feels good to have the creative juices flowing again. Spent like 10 hours making the new battle dress and sabatons. The socks. Want to make new emotes. Creative endeavors still drain the body, and now I feel asleep. All right, good night, Marf. Catch you next time. Still recovering from splashdown. Teen, were you on the spaceship?
Yes, dragon fruits.
A tiny part of me would actually believe that you were. Wait. Can we? Yes, we can. Actually, I'll have you do it. Never mind, you can't. Next turn. But you know what? I should actually be doing this. I should be just repeatedly like spamming this almost every turn because it is actually free. Well, actually, you can't do it every turn. It's 3 turns. So if it comes back up, oh, okay, 2. But when it comes back up, I should just use it again immediately because it is free to use. It does not actually consume your turn. And it is a buff, which is good. Slap those fairies. Oh, we got stunned. Dang it. And you can't go. Doink. Aw, you missed. Missed with a 50% chance. How embarrassing. And these guys are going to hit with a 25% chance. I was worried over nothing. We got $78 and a crown fitting of our new station as Cat. Whenever a friendly spell is cast, gain 1 fortune. Fortune minus 10%, or plus 10% crit chance, stacks up to 3 times. Womp. The breach of the mana node hums like an arcane echo as the raw energies of the astral sea returns to resonate with its astral flows. What's an astral flows? The magical currents within the astral sea. Okay, thank you. The astral invaders have been repelled, leaving a haunting impression of the dangers lurking beyond Aflac. Yet you can't shake the feeling of having glimpsed something grand, a window opening up between worlds. Inspired by the moment, you feel empowered and capable of conjuring an object from the astral sea yourself. We can summon a magical artifact, which will give us an Arcfire Orb, which actually would not be too useful to us. We can draw in a large mana crystal. Gives us 228 mana. Or a magical companion. Oh, summons a gargoyle. A shock unit. Elemental. Yeah, I'll just take the cash. Might want to take notes on the custom party to come. Alright. Meeting enigmatic oraculum. Sage Terrell Tormentor of the free city of Orichalcum greets you with a sage, vaguely insufferable expression. Salutations, Thayin von Kittyhausen. The firebrand predators of Orichalcum extend a hopeful wish of mutual neutrality. Our diviners foretold of your presence in these lands. We seek only to further our understanding of the arcane arts and remain amenable to fostering a mutually beneficial relationship with your mighty empire. If we cannot, we hope that we can at least stay out of each other's way. I wonder if Orichalcum, with its sage reputation, is worth my time. Are you like a different cat people? Huh, they are. Firebrand predators. So, oh, Keeper Yaka. Or Yaka. Yaka Waka. Whatever. Yaka Waka and Dat. Desert adaptation. Resistant. Arcane focus, so they deal more magic damage. And they are a mystic culture. where we went with the Order people. They're powerful evokers. They emanate raw power as they release an endless barrage of destruction upon all in their path. Damage spells gain plus 10% damage. Battle mage units and support units provide plus 5 combat casting points at the start of combat. And they are gifted casters. They are blessed with an innate talent for spellcasting, rarely encountering problems that can't be solved by an abundant use of magic. You know, I feel that same way about fire. If you ever encounter a problem, abundant use of fire will solve it. And if it doesn't, you just didn't use enough of it or use it correctly. Plus 10 combat casting points for in battle, 10 world map casting points out of battle, and combat spells cost 20% less to use. I cannot give them a Whispering Stone because Yaka has already got them. So chances are things are going to go real bad for us with them. We have anything else we can do? Got anything over here? Nope, nope, nope. We're about to have this, though. And we're just so close. Unlocks the ability for units to embark and use vessels to cross the water, and for flying and floating units to travel over water. See, even if you can fly, you can't go over water unless you've got power. End turn. Unknown ruler. I forgot to cast this healing stab spell again. Ever since you arrived in the Valley of Wonders, lucid visions have appeared in your mind's eye. Now, a purposeful-looking elven lady comes into focus. Salutations, Thayin von Kittyhausen. I am Sundren of House Iniok. My people have guarded this valley throughout the ages. For better or worse, its fate is connected to our own. We have been watching you for some time. Other powerful Gaudier have noticed your arrival too. Your essence emanates conflict, but also great potential. Listen to what I have to say. You and your ceiling cats may avoid meeting your end here. The pyromancer, Yaka, has broken free and returned to Aflac. His gaze is set on the Valley of Wonders. He is building up his infernal strength and will not tolerate competition, especially from a fledgling mage like you. You must embrace the spark of magic that is awoken inside you. Seek out the powers of the nearby Tower of Destinies before Yaka does. If you don't prepare, Yaka will burn your settlements to the ground. Sundren advises you to explore the nearby Tower of Destinies and use its power to ward off Yaka. Thanks, Sundren of House Iniok. Together we can take on even a Wizard King. Your advice insults me. Begone! Easy story path. Hard story path. Okay, first thing before I forget again. Staves of Mending. We cannot cast it in a single turn. It will take another turn to finish. We also learned Convent. It's a city structure. It's a building, not a spell. So we can build these now. New research. I kind of don't want any of these. Can I, what was the other spell? There was a different spell in that book. Can I get the other spell? Army Heal. That was the one. Yep. Right. Join up with Thayin and friends. Hidden Fountains? Or Fountaine? A bronze ancient wonder. When annexed, plus 5 Imperium, plus 20 foods, minus 5 stability, but plus 2 stability per farm and forester in the city's domain. Friendly units in the domain are healed 30 hit points at the end of each strategic turn. Adds Spring Fairy, Summer Fairy, and Autumn Fairy and Winter Fairy to the Rally of Lieges, which is not even a thing that we've been introduced to yet. Where should we go? I guess I should wander... Oh, wait, I know what I need to do. If I wander up this-ish away... This looks like a pretty good spot, right over here. You, back to the city. Keep going. In fact, you need some friends at this city. Give me a defender, a couple of archers, and a priest. There. Also, we have completed our town hall. How are we doing? Income is looking okay. Let's build a library so that we can research spells a little faster. Uh-oh. People are very unhappy. We can annex another province, but I don't believe we should. Because every time you annex a province, you take another hit of city stability. I think it's is it 10 for each? No, it's 5 for each. Now the tavern would give us plus 20. We need a second farm. Well, if I'm gonna boost it, I gotta boost it. I'm mostly interested in provinces that have like a little something or another in it. But it doesn't look like there are any within range. So I guess we'll just bip. And then get to work on that tavern, because we need it. We need it to get our people drunk so they'll be happier. Yep, that's done. Next turn. Fire and sand. From within the smoke of a burning cloud, a regal figure reveals itself. Rejoice, mortal, you have been deemed worthy of gazing at the aspect of the truly sublime Yaka. You may now surrender your people and temples to the god of fire in reverential adoration, or watch them burn in retribution for a foolish mistake. Will you resist the demanding demanding gripe of Yaka? Oh, he's just got such a gripe. It is a very hard quest. We're full max skulls. But we have to defeat Yaka. We are not scared of your fiery legions. Come face our steel. Oh. He is coming to face our steel. That's our scout, isn't it? Yeah. Can I view the map to see where exactly we are? Where we are? Alright, manual combat. And we're gonna show off something different this time. The scout, he is going to end this fight in one turn. Behold. Moving a unit to a retreat zone will cause it to become routed and leave the battle. Nearby units will lose morale. The unit will lose morale points after battle. Retreating your last unit will cause you to lose the battle. If you lose the battle, the unit will either die or scatter and reappear at one of your cities after a few turns. Defeat. So he's actually right down here, which according to the map is a decent distance down from us. Where is the Tower of Destinies? Right here. I don't know if we can do this just yet. We might need to finish healing up first, at the very least. Oh, something else that we need to do. We got that crown earlier. We're currently wearing this stupid hat. This crown is going to give us, oh, I don't know. I think I kind of want the hat. The dumb hat for its defense buff. So let's just kind of wander over this-ish away. What is this? It says forest, but it looks like there's something there. Nope, that's just forest. Okay, you're there. Okay, yeah, we'll do this. Build an outpost. Thunk. And then we're gonna kill this guy. Oh. Ad break? But fight! Alright, everybody get up, stretch your legs, use the bathroom, research some new spells, and raise your armies. And I will see you back in just a few minutes. Thunk. Whoosh. Whoosh. And we're back. I'm not super confident in our ability to win this fight, but we've only got these 3 guys, plus this one. And we've fought that before, right? Except for this guy here. This Death Guard. He has a spear. We could do auto combat. It'll end very poorly. Did you hear the news? FedEx and UPS are merging. They're going to go by the name Fed Up. Right, we still have owies, and we still have not cast the staves of healing spell. That is, it is still being casted. All right, you guys have a ranged attack, don't you? Beep. Yeah, they'll be able to reach us even if we just sit right here. So what I actually should do is sit right here. Ah, nope. Back you guys up. You stand here. Archer here. I could have cast the Awakening first before healing. Whoops. Just realized, what is up with his eyes? Or is it just because helmet? Something funky going on with his eyes. And I don't think that's supposed to be happening. Because it's not happening over here. Oh! Is it because he has the Awaken stat? Yeah. Okay. Never noticed that before. Oh, you guys. Yep. Interesting. Get eye glowies. You did the buffs. Oh, we could also. No, gotta save that because that is our only heal. So, defense mode. Meow. Florence Nightingale owned more than 60 cats in her lifetime. So she was a crazy cat lady. Well, that means that every other crazy cat lady is in good company. How much am I missing? It's actually kind of hard to tell what we're at. What if I just say meh, meh? Whoop, wrong one. We want to. We're missing. Okay, we're short 21. So charges. Let's take a closer look at these Death Guards. They're bugs. Okay. So they are a polearm unit. Deathly Vitality. So it's an ability they have to use, and it gives them a lot of temporary hit points. And Mortal Blessing. The death of another has granted this unit. Oh, okay. Kill this guy first. Do you want a brief explanation of what an acorn is? In a nutshell, it's an oak tree. So if I understand this correctly, it means that when his friends die around him, or actually it could be anybody, just another. So anybody, when anybody dies around him, he gets a stack of this mortal blessing, which gives him hit points and crit chance. And then whenever he uses this, it gives him a whole bunch of health back. That's annoying and I hate it. We're going to kill this guy first. He has charge resistance, but that's okay. None of our guys use charge attacks. Defensive tactics, +1 defense and resistance. Oh, +1 defense, +1 resistance, plus 10% evasion when standing next to a friendly unit with defense tactics. He's by himself, so no, he's not going to have that. And first strike. When attacked, a unit with first strike will use retaliation attack first. Ah, power from death. Okay, whenever a unit dies, you get the mortal blessing, and if you struck the killing blow, you get +1. Whoop. Before the melee guys do their thing... Meh. Actually, I do want you here. So that you can do this. So that you give all of these guys warding, so it increases their resistance. Thing look like a mantis. Let's hope it doesn't bite our head off. It is very insecty, yes. Because that is one of the possible playable races. I shouldn't have put this guy here. Back you. You can Control Z to undo a movement action. But I think it only undoes one step. You can't just like, whoops, I screwed up. Back to the start of my turn, please. And you can only undo an action if your movement didn't like, I think if it didn't put you into the area of influence like immediately around. Like whenever I mouse over these guys, you see those little sword icons that appear around them. If you step into one of those spaces, then that is a space that they are threatening. And if you move into that, you can't undo it. And also, if you like pass through it and you get hit or something stupid like that, then you can't undo that. Fire! It says they're well, they're bugs, but apparently they're cows because they just grazed. Okay, who does not already have awakened? You don't. Whoop. And apparently they were the only ones who didn't. Hibbity jibbity whoop! Camera's getting away. Oh, yeah, we can also cast a thing. We can cast a thing to make the guys fall down. Wrath of the Faithful. That's so little damage. We need more faithful units. Maybe it'll knock one of them down. Oh, wait. The fighters. They gotta still take their turn. Yeah, you go ahead and do your retaliation thing. Chop, chop. And then Thayin, who's going to take a big chunk of their health out. Okay, good. I was afraid they were actually going to move past and go to the back row. Oh, I didn't think they had any more shots with that. You can't just walk away. Or I guess you can. So another thing. If any enemies move into a range and are basically threatening your ranged fighters. See this here? Cannot be used within the enemy's zone of control. So your archers, your mages, they cannot attack if there's a melee bad guy, or even not a melee bad guy, but just a bad guy standing right there in their face. So that's why I'm glad that they didn't get any closer than this. And you? Okay. Awakening! I am not bad guy. I am cat. I am cat right now. Meow. Fire! Okay. They're handled. Good. And a heal for the leader. Whoop. Actually, probably would have been... No, because I needed the heal. Oh, you're distracted? How unfortunate for you. Die! Sorry, Amcat meow. That's better. Okay, that's everybody. You're gonna move the back row, aren't you? Yep. So now, see, the archer can't attack because this guy's right here in his face. That means we need to get rid of this guy to free him up. So, Thayin, help your archer buddy. Right, big deeps. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Grazed. Okay, good. And then archer, finish him. Cinematic kill cam. Okay. Oh, this was ready to go. So, grants enchanted units with Faithful, which reduces their upkeep, and Mending Touch, which gives them a little, it's a tiny heal, but it's also a free ability. You can just go heal and then still do something else. Whoosh. Do we have anything else that we can do? Well, we can make more sand. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Because we got this spot over here, or we're setting up an outpost. This needs to be sand. New Empire development. Okay, we got this over here. +1 Whispering Stone. Where are the... Okay. Yeah, we currently only have the one, and it's in use. We could put the points and get a second one, but we don't really have a town to give it to. So we'll just do seafaring instead. You go back to your town. Whoops. So we've already got 2 shield guys. We don't need another one. in this army. So, canceling this item will refund the gold and mana that you spent. However, any production that's been spent on the item will be permanently lost. Well, bye. What's the town working on? Oh, library. Okay. Yeah, keep doing that. That's good. Intern. Day 10. Earth shape ready. Whoop. Hang on. Try that again. Kabloom! Why is it? Oh, it's because there's 5 of them. Kinda don't want to do that. Okay, that's a cave. This is gonna lead. This will again change to the underground, which, as we read earlier, is actually a very small and uninhabitable place. So we can't really do much with it. And over here we have. That's an easy fight. Let's do it. Noodles. Yep, speed it up, please. Storm Scale Serpent. Fleeting. Not stopped by enemy zone of control, so we're not going to be able... Oh, that's going to be a problem. That means our tanks can't hold them still. Low maintenance. Melee Mage. Unit can use magic and support abilities while engaged in melee. Slippery. Will not trigger attacks of opportunity and statically charged. When hit by a melee attacker, gets zip-zapped. Send nudes. Sends Wrecker an order of pasta. I want some more Robin. What is this? The Mending Touch. Just... Yeah. And Twin Awakening. See, Mending Touch has a cooldown of 2. Yeah, it's fine. And I can also awaken you as well. There you go. You guys get it. Alright. Just a couple spaces away. Whoop. You park it here and wah. Alright, bring it. Now they don't have ranged attacks, but the fact that we can't hold them still. I have the holy ragu. Yeah, I prefer Hunt's sauce myself. Yeah, electrified. Unit sustains 4 lightning damage each turn and stacks up to 5 times. Step and pew pew. Nice. scoots up. Assist is at the heel. Yeah. Just sit on that one. We're gonna need it. Oh, distracted, you say? Well, it doesn't really matter because he already used his counterattack. It's not a good place for me to get in and take a shot at him without pushing too far and risking. Yeah, just go there and we're gonna hope for the best. Oh, he's gonna shoot me, isn't he? Yep. Ow. Thanks, that helps. My guy even turned around to look at him before he did it. He's like, yeah, I know what you're about to do. Ow! Zep 2! I don't like it when game music stops. I like when it loops. And it loops seamlessly. And you don't just sit here in silence, hoping that it's going to start up again soon. Maybe. Right. Thayin is hurting bad. You take a spoonful of the pasta and then a shot of ragu right in the arm. Oh, distracted. Good. Oh, mini arrows. Good. Okay, Twin Awakening. Who needs it? Who needs it? Whatever. You can have it. Bloop. You have the heal? You got the heal. Because we need it bad. Please don't shoot Thayin again. What are you guys? Oh, storm spirits? Yeah, we fought them before. Whoop. Oh, very nearly leveling up. And Thayin is running quite the fervor. You have heals. Mending Awakening. Well, before you do that... Oh, you can't because you're being blocked. Yeah, Mending Touch. Give him the little beep. Whoop. Oh, another thing. Whenever I'm giving a move command, you see I've got those the 3 little dots. The further you move, the more those little dots disappear. That's showing you how many attacks you will still have whenever you get to that spot. So here, I actually still have 2 swings. Some types of attacks are repeating, like this one, like, you know, basic sword and shield, where you'll get 3 swings if you haven't moved, 2 swings if you have, 1 swing if you've gone as far as you possibly can. Other things like the little healer guys, where their attacks just do a single shot. Ew, 5%. Spirit Protection, minus long range, and Wind Barrier. Okay, so ranged attacks do squat against these guys. Good. Great. 30%. This is as good as it gets. Miss. Miss. Okay. Well, 30% one hit landing. I guess 1 hit out of 2. I guess that's fine. Big stabs. And finish him. Slow motion. We're hurting so bad right now. We actually need to take some time and heal. The Ring of Flanking. Unit deals plus 25% damage when flanking. Not so great when you're talking about a frontline tank. Tank don't flank. But we did leveled it up. And let's see, what do we have here? We have Warrior's Fervor. Caster loses all stacks of Fervor and gains +1 strengthen per stack and +5 temporary hit points per stack. Or Saint's Fervor. Lose all Fervor and you gain temporary hit points. Is that it? Lose all Fervor, gain +5 per stack. What? Well, this one just seems better. Like, just better. The only reason you might want to take this one is if you want to go back down this side. But this one at least gives you strengthened. This one just heals you. And so does this one. So yeah, we're going to go there. Dragon Lord's Terrifying Gorging is such a great ability. You know, I've never used it. It just hasn't really fit in with my fighting style. Tank need thank. You must always thank the tank. And that's why in FF14, DPS never gets commendations. You one-shot you? Yes, I do. Select signature ability. So at certain levels, at level 4, 8, 12, and 16, you get these. You get to pick a thing, and these don't cost your skill points. So we have Initiate of Order. While an army leader, all non-hero units gain resistance. It unlocks these 2 abilities, and what abilities are opened up to you here are determined by your elemental affinities, which are these, which you get depending on your culture type, what spell books you got, what traits you got. To clarify, as a Dragon Lord, you can one-shot a unit and gain 30 temp HP. Yep, you can just go Ham and Vor. But I also one-shot enemies. Or, while army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain +10 hit points. Now, I'm gonna go Initiate of Order. Whop. And we have this unit gains Zeal, or this unit gains Faithful. Faithful base upkeep is reduced. Zeal attacks gain spirit damage and deals damage versus condemned enemies. Well, we don't really have anything that can do condemn, but we do have a spell that takes advantage of Faithful. Attackers have a 60% chance of suffering remorse. Lose 2 morale. They'll just, oh, I feel bad. I hit a cat. Yeah, let's do that. Make them feel bad for hitting a cat. Also, by unlocking one of these little nodes, you get an extra skill point, which we could have put back down over here somewhere, but I wanted this. Oh yeah, we have this ring. Ring of Flanking. We'll take it, give it to somebody else later, maybe. Whoop. you get a chance, you should watch Overlord. I have watched that. I think the first season, maybe the first 2 seasons of it. And BP will agree with you. It is good. I just kind of lost interest in it. But I did like the lizards, the lizard peoples. I thought they were cool looking, and I wish they were in more of it. And behold, our outpost. And we can build some walls, we can build some watchtowers, we can build a work camp, or we can just go straight into making it a city. And while we do have 4 city slots, we can make a city. What video game does it remind me of? I guess in a way like an old school MMO where it was, you know, kind of open PvP and some people were jerks and like always super overpowered and picking on everybody else that was smaller than them. BP has watched it repeatedly. Anime starring a lich? Of course! Yep. Coolbird, I think you brought up Overlord in the last stream, and I mentioned someone in chat would probably agree with you about it. It was BP. BP's the one, was the someone. Work camp. This allows the annexation of a single province. If a city is founded from this outpost, it will start with 1 additional population and the annexed province already attached. A teleporter improvement can be built on the provinces of the province with the teleporter infrastructure empire. Yeah, we don't have that. That takes 3 turns to do. I'd rather just go straight into city. So, flap. Get that going. Oh, respond to a hero's offer to join. At long last, we can have a second hero character. So, this is a bit of a complaint that I have where you don't really get to pick what kind of hero you get. It's just, here's your list. And let's see, we got a Death Knight, we got an Elementalist, we have a Warrior, we have a Warlock, we have an Elementalist, we have an Elementalist, and we have a Death Knight. See, I would want Battle Saints, Ritualists, or Rangers. Do you notice the first 2 share a last name? Oh yeah, Zendusa is the name of... What? Over here at Sunrise. This person, Grace Zendusa. Apparently we have a history. And before the beginning, when the Elder died, and he was killed by a magical monster thing, and we inherited his book of magic, some of the ceiling cats thought that it was because of this book of magic that the Elder was killed, and that we should not be meddling in such powers. And so those that believe that left with her, and those that didn't came with me. But we're on friendly-ish terms. Anyway, heroes recruit. But yeah, I didn't actually notice that they had the same name. Unfortunately, they're not the heroes that I want. I guess warrior is the closest. A warrior, arcane governor. Yes, as warriors are known to be. We're going to try something. We're going to quick save. We're going to cheats. Yeah. Because we can shuffle heroes. So, whip. Alright, we got a Warlock, we got a Warrior, we got a Death Knight. Not looking good. Here we go. Battle Saint. At least we got 1. Oh, and a Ritualist. See, those are the healers. And a Ranger. Hey, we got everyone that I wanted. And another Battle Saint. Scholarly Governor. While Governor, the governed city gains benefits based on the renown level, so it's Research, stability, more research, population, and then more research. And it gains renown by winning combat in enemy territory and pillaging. Not a fan of that because we're not going to be doing that. Pillaging actually hurts your alignment. To get the warriors you want, you must build them. Well, unfortunately, like I said, you're stuck with what they give you. And if they don't have the class, or the class they do have has got like stuff here that's not great for you, too bad. But we're gonna go with the ritualist. You has a haunts. Only hurts your alignment if you're aiming to be good. Yep. There's an entirely distinct possibility we might be playing as an evil faction at some point later if we continue this. But we're gonna go ahead and we're rocking with this kitty. Wah wah. And oh look, they've already got part of a party. Yes, you have at least a point to spend. You have nothing. You have no points to spend. None at all. But you may have this crown. It's very fashionable. Orders required. I'm just going to chill out here. Look how much it heals whenever we're in our own territory. It's so much better. So you're just going to chill. Outpost founded. We have produced a library. Now it's time to get to work on the tavern. Every single time I've gone to the hero menu and said, oh, I don't like any of these guys, they're not the classes that I want, shuffle them up, it doesn't give me what I want, ever. How you doing? Alright, next turn, we'll be golden. In fact, we might start looking about heading down this-ish way. These city ruins might take these. No, there's too many cities in this tight space. So yeah, just chill. Next turn. To the Tower of Destiny. Plural. New Empire developments. Excavation unlocks the ability for units to excavate earthen terrain in the underground. We're not going underground. Seen the 1992 anime Bastard? Never heard of it. Very dark. BP might be into that then. Tributaries. Vassals give more gold. Yes. Oh no, wait, that's the, never mind. That's the, thing that gives another Whispering Stone. So we can annex another province, but do we want to? I think not right now. Negotiation succeeded. The Free City shares its vision. The Free City allows buildings on claimed provinces. Contributes 2 thingies to the Rally of Legion, or Rally of Legions. Rally of Legions. Will reinforce in combat against marauders and rulers the Free City is at war with. Good news! Good news, everyone! Proceed! Message received. I've been pondering the many allies and enemies I have in this realm. I'm glad that you seem to be one of the former. Let us try to bring our empires closer. Alright, everybody pick our stuff up. We got to move our entire cities over. I was ready to discuss another treaty or diplomatic state. Alright, well. Let's see, what do we got? We got pronouncements, we got negotiations. So if I say wizard bond, both rulers agree to a wizard's bond to improve empire relations and access new treaties. The throne city of each ruler is revealed. Rulers will call each other to war. Leads to defensive pact, open borders, province claiming pact, and teleporter pacts. So if I say this, and they offer, it's a deal. Okay, so they'll just agree to it. Sometimes whenever you try to do this, they'll say, yeah, if you pay me, and then I'll say no, and then they'll come back to me later and say, hey, we'd like to do a wizardy bond thing. And I could also be a jerk and say, if you pay me, but only an asshole would do that. And they're way down here. Lighthaven. Okay, we got one turn left on army heal. End turn. I should probably do something about this up here, though. This brigand camp. Oh, a whole mess of things just happened. Okay, well, routed units have been returned. Oh, okay. These are the scouts that that had a little bit of an incident. Orders required. We've also got these little jerks up here with their spiky quills. But we do need to get here before Yaka does. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to push it. Remnants of a distant past. Within the depths of the valley, you come across a large area of overgrown ruins. What has now largely been reclaimed by nature must have once been a thriving city of a great civilization. However, a lingering force of bitterness dwells beneath the peaceful surface. You can sense there are spirits which still begrudge the ancient woe that happened here. The ruins would make for a formidable location for a city and let the verdant past make way for a new future. I'll consider this. Do I actually have to do it? Yeah, okay, I do. No, Tower of Destiny's claim, Pact of Vassalage with Sunrise, and Yaka defeated. So we don't even have a quest to do this. We just got Imperium for doing it. That's it. Tracking with a 90 stream streak just now. 90? Zep, there are others who have even longer. But 90 is not a small number. It is a big number, and I'm glad you've been here for it. I mean, I could take this, but it would have no room to expand between these two cities. So we'll just keep on walking. Army heal. Select a new research. Faithful Whispers, Wayfinder. When enchanted units rout in combat, they never die. No stream tonight, just tears. Yeah. It sucks tracking, and I'm sorry. They return 2 turns sooner, but only for scouts. So these 2 spells only for scouts. What's the other one that's in our current book? My tome. We've got Summon the Light Spirit or Faithful Whispers. I think I'd rather have the Light Spirit. Have a little summon creature. So, do I want to shuffle the library? Shuffle the thing. We will tie once. Let's see if it comes up. Whop. Hey, it did. We do have these, though. Oh, what's this? Dormant enchantments. Oh, okay. I know what this is. So, this spell grants non-high units, so units from other cultures. If we make friends with somebody that's not of our same faction or our same civilization type, then they would also get the ability to be awakened. And as you can see, it affects all unit types. So that's pretty good. Could be useful if we actually do make friends. Trailer you saw doesn't look that dark compared to Helsing and Helsing Ultimate or Overlord 3 and 4. I'm gonna go with the light spirit though. Mwap. Sirona founded. We have a city. And the first thing we're gonna... Oh, dang it. Look who's here. And I got nothing to defend. He's just gonna stroll right on in and stomp all over the place. Can I got nothing. I have no way to even get over there to stop him. But a hero leveled up! Yay! Who is this? Oh, this is our ritualist. Well, similar deal. We want the XP buff so that our dudes get better, faster. Actually, no. Cancel that. What's this? Hostile wild growth, protective wild growth, rejuvenate, and restore. So what are these? Create sharp flora in a 1 hex radius. Enemy units in the area of effect suffer 15 physical damage and have a 90% chance of gaining bleeding. Or create an obscuring flora in a 1 hex radius. Create mist in a 1 hex radius for 3 turns. What do these do? Mist. Until units that end their turn in this hex gain clinging mist, which melee, missile, and magic attacks against this unit suffer minus 15% accuracy, and it stacks. Enter defense mode after use. So I guess this is if you want to be a druid, and this is if you want to be like a priesty clericy type. Rejuvenate. Target friendly units in 1 hex radius heal for 15 hit points and have 1 status effect removed. Or restore. Single target heal 30 hit points. Status effect. So do you want the AoE heal or do you want the single target heal? I want the AoE. Mwap. There. Our ritualist can now heal. And you're still building up your army, so you can't really venture out yet. Message received. Oh, we may not be so different after all, Thayin. Your actions are promising. By all means, continue. Sundren of House Eniok has a personal preference for the actions of empires with good relations with free cities. This improves your relations by 50 points. Because we're being so nice to these people. But you got your hunter, set production. I'm not even going to touch this because Yakka, Wacka, and Dat are going to just stomp right in and flatten the place. No, governor. Here you go. El Sol, the selfless. You can be governor here of this city that's about to get destroyed. Army heal. No. Don't need it. Yet. And there it is. So in 3 turns, columns of smoke rise above the Valley of Wonders, and Yakka is taunting you to surrender. And there is no victory against the raging storm, Thayin Kittyhausen. The great empires of Aflac could not stop our mere servants, the Shadowborn. Now they crumble before the full might of the Shadrai. Your ceiling cats may be of use to raise the monuments of my glory after all. Kneel down and save them now. We will never surrender to an invading fire god. Alien vs. Predator Requiem is the darkest movie you've seen. Don't mean tonally, I mean visually, it's dark as shit. Yeah, whenever you can't even see what's going on, it basically just becomes a like a radio drama almost. You're just listening to it. Well spoken, Thayin Kittyhausen. Sundria of House Iniok shouts from all the way across the map so you can hear her, with a fierce glimmer in her eyes. The people of Aflac are resourceful. Greater forces than this have failed to claim our world before. Yakka would know this, were his immense ego not shrouding his memory. Got him. You're not alone in this, Thayin Kittyhausen. The creatures of this valley are joining our cause. They will answer your call. Invoke the wardens of the forest. Let the voice echo from the mountains about. Call to the ancient spirits, keepers. What's a blessed soul? Blessed soul seems to be our color. It's very spirity. Archon smite. Deal damage to a target unit. If the target unit is condemned, deal double damage. Beacon of Hope. Target friendly units with morale of low or worse gain 20 points. Okay, that's actually not that great and dumb. Tell me about this Thunderburb. Does zippy zappy bolts and does a thundercrap. Units in a 1 hex radius take damage, are displaced by 1 hex, and have defense mode turned off. And the Forest Warden? Oh, a unicorn. You guys want a horse? The Game of Thrones episode where it was super dark the entire battle and everyone complained was actually in HDR, so you had to have an HDR TV. It was great. But if you didn't, it was just black screen. That's weird. Why would that be a thing? Alien vs. Predator Requiem is one of the dumbest movies you've ever seen. And I've said before, I tried to watch Game of Thrones. a thunder what? You heard me. Alright, tell me more about Unicorn. But I tried to watch Game of Thrones, and I couldn't even get through the first episode. I just hated every single character involved. I was like, I'm not interested in any of their stories. Cleansing Touch. Heals 10 hit points, removes 2 negative status effects. Phase. Charge Strike. Unicorn. Alright. Scout. Move it. Actually, resume explorations. You have 3 turns on that, and then however many turns it's going to take you to make this. The dragons die and the undead don't win. That's all you need to know. Sounds like a show that I wouldn't enjoy either. Alright, turn it back around. You got to get back up here. You have 3 turns, and then the city's gone. Yep, Serona is captured by Yakka. And we can't do... Diplomacy! Let's call him up. Let us waste no time with words, Thayin. Only on the field of battle can our differences be settled. Well, this city is called Yakkathan. High dynamic range is great technology, but you can't assume that your audience has it. You need to assume the consumer has the worst possible quality device. Yeah, it sounds like something that maybe if that could have been a thing for like the theaters instead of broadcast TV. Two turns. Oh, he's just... Alright, we're throwing down. Okay, he's got 2 support guys. He's got a arcane guard. And then you've also got this guy, the arcanist. And he's got himself. He is level 5. We are level 4. It's a risky battle. But we... 575 versus 568. Higher number. Heck yeah, we got this. Oh, that's right. We get to go first. Let us commence with the Twin Awakenings. For everybody. Rarely ever got Game of Thrones, but was okay with it. Found it overrated as well, but only because I gave it an indifferent shrug. Billions, on the other hand, everyone... Billions? Is that a show? You can only go up to here. Go to there. Whoop, nope, back it up then. Here. Because it's important that everybody be within range of a priest, or whatever these guys are called. Yeah, priests. That way, they can benefit from the warding aura. Because we're going to need all the resistance we can get. Because these guys are coming in with heavy magic. Billions was on Showtime a few years ago. And I remember someone in your family got into that, and it's not good. Billions is, in fact, a show. Yeah, if it was on Showtime, it's no wonder I've never heard of it. Nobody talks about Showtime anymore. Unless they're referencing Big O. In which case, it is indeed Showtime. Sit in these little bushes, then I'll get obscuring, which makes it harder harder to hit with ranged attacks. So that'll protect them. Get in here.
Add.
Oh, add. Oh, yep, there it is. Consider subscribing. Okay, well, everybody get up, stretch your legs, use the bathroom, join the fight against Yaka, the fire god of the Warner Brothers. This is actually the final boss of the of this particular campaign, but even if we kill him here, it won't matter. Yeah, this is the final ad of the stream, and then we will all be going to bed. Didn't realize VP was into undead things. I know, it's such a surprise. Last TV show you watched that was new was a game show. Surprise, surprise. Final ad. Trying to think, what was the last TV show that I was actually super excited to tune into? Might have been Mythbusters. It's been that long. Loved Mythbusters, though. Love that show. Been watching Invincible. I've seen clips of it. It just seems like, what if Superman, but bad? Kind of like The Boys in that regard. But I would prefer Invincible because it's animated, not live action. Silo on Apple TV is really good. What's Silo then? A little more complicated than that. Much more nuanced than The Boys. Okay. It could be that The Boys has just kind of tainted my perception of these other superhero shows that are like, what if Superman but bad? I do kind of want to watch Injustice, though. That was like a... I know there was the game, but wasn't it also... Didn't they also like make a movie? Or movie-ish? Just Yawning nonstop. Gonna go to bed. Alright, good night, BP. We're probably gonna be wrapping up soon. What does it took 30 years to make for someone to make a better game mean? So, back in the beginning of the stream, also Rar and stuff, welcome in. Back at the beginning of the stream, I was talking about a game that I played back in high school called Master of Magic, which is a game very similar to this on DOS, but old and crunchy. And I loved that game a lot. And it took until Age of Wonders 4 for anyone to make a game that was better than it, of that style. You know, the fantasy-themed, empire-buildy, strategy-typey game. Although I did like Age of Wonders 2. I just didn't think it was better than Master of Magic. Oh, yeah. I had Yaka selected. Also, welcome back from ad space. I didn't BRB seen us. But Rar and stuff, mild influenza. You know, our character here, Thayin Kittyhausen, he is going to be running a fervor as well. Once he gets in and starts slapping people. Does feel like a DC Universe ripoff, but in many respects, it really grounds the universe. Characters and bystander deaths mean something. Do they, though? I mean, you see people dying by the hundreds, dozens, and it's just so there's a bloody spray everywhere. Okay, you're going to move into position. We could just start focusing on burning him down, burning down the boss, but he's got a lot of hit points. Or maybe he doesn't. He only has 80. Why is his bar didn't move that much? Bang. Can we get distracted? Dang. Look, I know I'm easily distracted. I don't know why he's so resistant to it. Also, I just realized he's wielding a big-ass axe. Zoop. So, I think it might be best if instead, well, actually, oh, okay, you can do it. You can undo a move. Go here, give him the bzz, 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 bzz. Can't really get you guys into a good position to shoot at him. And I want you over here. Whip. So you can do this. Wall, shield wall. Pew pew pew. Well, we were never able to distract him, so he's going to counterattack for ouch for a lot. But here we go. Bap. Wham! Oh, that's real bad. So that also has some debuffs. Let's see, we got Dissonance. When an enemy overcharged spell is cast, this unit suffers 4 lightning damage per stack and loses all stacks. Additionally, it set me on fire. Alright, who's left? Oh, Archer. You still got some shots. Pew pew pew! Grazed. Sure, he doesn't like this. Bang! For all the damage! Been so engrossed in research projects that you can't remember, whoop, the last proper TV show you saw. Invincible just takes the destruction you often see in comics and makes it takes it seriously. Shows you the aftermath, and it lingers to put it all in perspective. Yeah, sure, a super fight would look cool, but it's actually terrifying. One of the clips I saw, I remember, what's his name? Omni-Man was like holding Invincible and just like holds him in front of a train. And then the train blasts by and the train is continuing to go while they're still there. And it's just like a bloody mess of all of the people in the train that they are plowing through. Because, you know, the train's going to keep on going at speed. And they're just holding their spot. And it looked to be just like, you know that episode? Yeah, so it looked to be just like, let's have, you know, blood and gore everywhere just for its own sake. Just to be shocking. Oh, I can't believe they did that. Yeah, running away. Oh, you're gonna go after my archers. Ow! Pew, pew, pew. Alright, we're taking some hits here, taking some damage. It's not great, especially since they're breaking off and going after the ranged fighters. I don't like that. Ow, 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 what is this? Ow, ow. Ow! Uses cosmic ablation. What is this? Target unit sustains 10 lightning, 10 fire, 10 frost damage. This god of fire slinging out all the elements. Squeaks! It's supposed to be shocking for Invincible because it's his. Oh, it's his. Oh, that's right. It's his dad. The speech. I'll have you, Dad. Get up there and heal Thayin because he's got ouches, and then heal Thayin some more because he's still got ouches. I got a feeling if I move these archers, they're just gonna die. But I can swing the fighters in. Swing these guys over. Yeah, what will you have in 500 years? You, Dad. I'll have you. Gotta admit, that's pretty powerful. And I probably shouldn't be hiding in these bushes anymore because they are now on fire. Swinging around. Give you the holy touch. And then more holy touch, because, ow, the big axe hurt a lot. Nope, I need to focus on the pikemen back here. I'm still awakened, right? Yes, okay. Some amazing writing, some stellar voice acting. Omni-Man's voiced by J.K. Simmons, isn't he? Voice acting in a recent episode by Invincible's mom. Oh, the mom gets some attention too? Okay, intern. I think we've got this under control now. Despite also still being on fire. Ow, ow, ow! Yeah, I imagine she might have a few things to say after all the crap that Omni-Man did. beating up your own son. Kind of a dick move. Lol, you missed. Keep those awakenings going. One step, 90% chance to hit. Just melt that health. Grazed. Grazed. Retcon the comic in the show for the better. So it's actually not even, it's not really following the comic. They're doing some of their own things with it. You know, it usually happens with adaptations like that. Maybe we'll get some lucky crits. Like, just one lucky crit. That's all I need. One lucky crit. One lucky crit. No lucky crits. I don't want to walk through the fire, so I guess we'll just have to hope for 65%. Missed. Oh, the comic creator did the retconning. Interesting. So even the comic creator was like, you know what? This story would be better this way. Instead of sticking true to his original vision. And I can respect that. The tree just died. It did. No more magic kicks for you. Okay, take one step here. Finish off the pikemen. Getting those little morale boosts. It's so much better than what happened in the comic. Oh, now I'm curious. But then again, it might also be super spoilery. Yeah, we don't have any more heals, but we don't really need any more heals. This fight is handled. Can't get better than 50% accuracy on that guy or him. Let's wander over this way. Oh, obscured by obstacle. Is he standing on something that's like, haha, we are, yeah, he's in these bushes. We can't fire into the bushes. Okay, intern. Oh, they're running. They're trying to run away. Yeah, run. Ow. What was I saying earlier about the heal, not needing the heals? Would like some heals now. And again, hey, you know, it'd be funny. Well, I guess it wouldn't matter. It's unlikely that I'm going to be able to actually finish them off. So I'm just going to go with the heal. And flip. And then also the big heal. Now the fact that I can restore like 45 hit points in a single turn for one priest is pretty good, pretty significant. Bang! Nah, 50% is the best you can manage. Come on, hit! Nice! Hey, where's my attack of opportunity? The enemy is fleeing the field. Do you wish to claim victory and win the battle immediately? No. Alright, 65% is as good as that gets. No escape. So, we did lose a guy. We lost one of our shieldy dudes. Or no, wait. That's one of our archers. So, that kind of sucks. But we completely wiped them out. Now get back over there. Wah! City is saved! Start with... Well, we need to start with the farm. So that we may put down... Wait. Did it not say boosted? It's not boosted. The farm does not boost the storehouse. The forester boosts the storehouse. Okay. Aren't you a bit old to say that? I can say that because I got the riz. Have you seen the video of like the museum lady describing ancient works of art in modern day TikTok lingo? It's cringe as hell. Okay, we'll do vendor and workshop, and that's fine. Also, what if a couple shieldy dudes, couple archery dudes, and chill. Hey, we got the tavern! The city is now just neutral. But because of that, that means that we can grab another little province. Is there one worth grabbing? Nothing great. There is whatever this is, though. Some flotsam. Oh, we can go straight into a bathhouse. It'll take 9 turns, but it'll give us all even more city stability. And grants bathhouse XP. This unit gets plus 10% experience to every unit produced in this city. Would like to make the convent, but it's not really going to benefit us at all. Oh, above unstable? Okay, that would actually help a little bit. Let's go with the vendor and the shrine. That'll keep you busy for a bit. And our ruler has leveled it up. We could take the second ability here. A tavern! We can finally get a drink! What were you? Wall leader. Gain regenerate hit points in the world map, which could be useful. We did see what happens whenever you're out in the field. Defensive formation. While army leader, all non-hero units gain defense and resistance. Or gain 10% damage to the attacks of adjacent friendly units. Or we can just keep on going here into our own class skills. Gain +1 fervor when this unit takes damage. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot we have this Warrior's Fervor skill. Warrior's Fervor dispels 1 negative status effect per stack. Just +2 resistance. Herald of Portents. This and adjacent friendly units gain plus or 10% crit hit chance. I want to get down here. What's this? Units healed for 10 temporary hit points when it uses a support ability. Never mind, I don't want that. One defense, 5 evasion. Resistance and status resistance, 2 defense and 10 evasion. At the start of the turn, the unit gains Grace if it doesn't have it already. When damaged, heals 10 hit points, removes the stack of Grace. Defensive Master, always in turn in defense mode. That's actually super great. That is a very good ability. Warding Bond. Damage sustained by the target friendly unit is transferred to this unit with a 50% reduction. You know what? We'll do this. When taking damage, we get 1 more fever. And hopefully I will remember to use our warrior fever thing to become super strong. Oh, Empire skill. Hey, nature finally caught up to something. Founding or absorbing cities takes -2 turns. -2 turns. It takes -2 turns. In other words, you get it 2 turns before you even start it. Newly founded or absorbed cities have an additional population. Mwah. Oh, we've also gained a level of renown. So, we're at level 2 renown, which means, wait, it's governor. There we go. So we now have the first 2 thingies of this. Each farm gives +5 food, and acquiring population takes less food. Yep. And the ruler Yaka has withdrawn to the astral void. It happened right here. On this day, today. Oh, I just noticed the time. Well, I guess that means that it is time for us to wrap up, but we defeated the fire god once, and we can do it again. But to get rid of him truly, we have to destroy his city so that he can't have a place to return to. And that will have to be for another time. Swoosh. Now, the big question for chat. Do you want to see more of this game?
Thanks for a great stream, and we'll see you on Monday.
You are very welcome.
It's time for you to get a watch, Kestrar.
I know what time it is. Time for you to get a watch. Nobody has watches anymore. Unless they're smartwatches that have like little tiny screens that I can't imagine would be easy to use. But yeah, you guys want to see more of this game, or should we just move on? Because I'm having a great time with it, but I know it's not the most exciting, high-action-y adventure of all.
Generation X still wears watches.
They also don't even know what computers are yet. They'll figure it out someday. But yes, I likes this game muchly, and I would be happy to play more on stream if you guys are into it. And if you're not, then we can move on to other things. You'll have to let me know. Because also the maps, they're only going to get longer from here. What's the plan for Monday? Oh, I hadn't even thought about that. We're promised building our own guys, or at least giving them names. I mean, if that's still possible, we could do that. I'm pretty sure we can rename them. I'll be really sad if you can't. You know what? Fire the game back up. We're checking. while I'm doing that also, I'm gonna see who is on that we can raid out to. Let's Game It Out is streaming, playing some Soul Mask. You know, he just uploaded a video on YouTube of that, and he didn't really break it nearly as bad as he did in any other game that he ever plays. Time for some ragu. I do like whenever you start up the game, it starts the launcher, and it gives you the option, do you want to just go straight into the last save? And so if you say yes, then it skips the title screen, skips the load menu.
It's my 15th anniversary since joining Twitter.
Happy 15th! I don't even know when I joined. When I, like, first joined. It was a long time ago. I think I just created this account because I was going to watch other people. And then I decided, I could stream a thing or two. And that was all I did, was a thing or two. Until I joined the Clouder, and oh, I forgot how long it takes to load. Anyway, not a whole lot of people on at the moment. Uh-oh. The application is not responding. No, it's fine. You just be patient, Windows. I think yours was a few months ago. It says I joined in January of... That ain't right. January of 2024? That definitely isn't right. I wonder if anybody's playing Draken tonight. I doubt it. I'm the only one that ever plays that game anymore. Well, let's see. Is anybody... Okay, it is actually loading now. The game is finished loading. Yep, did that. And I'm just gonna bounce over to... Hang on. Whoosh. Back over here. There it goes. Okay. We got you, person. You have adjust appearance. Here we go. Yeah, you can rename them. So, rename is possible. You can't change their class, though. Anyway, whoosh, back over to here, and Alt F4 that, and